AM 1570 WBGX Harvey, Chicago. AM 1570 WBGX Harvey, Chicago.
WIFTDPM. WIFTDPM.
AM 1570 WBGX Harvey, Chicago.
WIFTDPM.
And you can tell them, May said, we want to know what's in it for the black people. AM 1570 WBGX Harvey, Chicago. AM 1570, WBGX Harvey, Chicago.
happened to you falling in that grocery store?
Your guess is as good as mine. My auntie said she knew someone. I gave her all the information, but that was 3 weeks ago and I still haven't heard anything.
You still got time to talk to the lawyers at the CLN.
The CLN? What's that?
It's the Chicago Legal Network, a group of attorneys that concentrate in many areas of law, especially the laws most needed in Chicago neighborhoods. The CLN lawyers focus on personal injury, criminal defense, and other issues. Plus, all the lawyers at the CLN all average over 20 years of legal experience and are dedicated to helping the Chicago community.
Sounds like I definitely need to contact them.
Say less. I could text you everything you need to know. So if you're ever injured in a car accident, slip and fall, or injured on the job, or you need assistance with criminal defense, including driving violations and DUI, check out ChicagoLegalNetwork.com for more information, or call 773-912-3545. That's 773-912-3545. The Chicago Legal Network is committed to developing black lawyers through mentorship and co-representation.
You are listening to the most dangerous show in the morning. This is What's in It for the Black People Radio. Maze Jackson. Maze Jackson, the most vociferous advocate for black people in the world.
What's in it? What's in it for the black people? Cause economically we are not equal. Waking up to last, can't doze no more. I told y'all this, that dangerous show. Don't go to church if you ain't trying to help us. Don't even try to be around and can't protect us. We see the lies of the politicians. We need money, no symbolism. It's Maze and Sonia and Ruthie and Todd explaining how we all come from God, giving us tools to beat the odds. If we're united, our movement gon' start. They ain't tryna help us, they ain't tryna do nothing. We gotta do something, we gotta stop running. It's time to confront the problem. Really, you expect your oppressor to solve them.
What's in it for the black people? All the lies we didn't heard before. Time to pay attention. You gotta do more than listen. Need some action with it on the count of 3. Let's go.
Wake up, Chicago. Wake up, world. This is the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd Stroger. Todd, how you feeling this morning?
Oh man, I'm feeling good, Maze. Can't you see?
I see
Don't
you
I
got
look
your,
like I'm top of the world. Yeah,
you got
right.
your
ILL.
fight I.
There
You
we
got
go.
your Fighting Illini's hoodie on, ready for the number 8 team in the nation.
Woohoo!
Man, shout out to Io and Kofi for sticking around.
Yeah.
You know, I think those. I said this before. I know we're gonna go off the little bit off the schedule, but I said that I one of the things I liked about college basketball, and not just the jump to high school and like not one and done, is you kind of find players that you can watch and see them develop over
Right.
time.
Grow.
Like I saw him at Morgan Park.
Mm-hmm.
Now check this out though. Remember him and gosh, I can't think of the kid from Simeon.
I see. No, what?
No. That just won a championship. I can't think of his name now with the Lakers.
Anthony Davis.
Nope.
No.
No.
Put it in the comments.
Anyway, put it in the comments. We'll get it. But he was the young kid from Simeon who went to Iowa State, then went to the Lakers, and got a championship ring this year.
Mm-hmm.
They were both at the same school, and they were. Io said he didn't want to go to the same school, and so Illinois kicked him to the Talon Horton.
They kicked him.
So they kicked Talon to the curb. They both could have been at Illinois.
Uh-huh.
Talon went to Iowa State, played a year, and then went on to the league, and it now has a ring. But it was great to watch these kids that came from Chicago who are, like blossoming out. And then shout out to Juwan Howard. As much as I love to say Muck Fishigan, he has recruited the
CVS.
best class, they say, in Michigan history since the
Fab Five.
Fab Five.
Wow.
So super proud of Big Nuke, as they call him around the hood. I just call him Juwan because I ain't act like I was that, but you know what I'm
I
saying.
just literally watched yesterday the documentary about Indiana going undefeated in '76, and of course, Quentin Buckner was the
Quentin Buckner.
Yeah,
Is it Quentin? Is that what his name is? Quentin?
yeah, but everybody calls him Quinn.
Okay.
Maybe his name is Quinn. I don't know. I may
Okay.
have just made that up. I don't know.
Man, I was just thinking about that. You know, we were talking about. We're not to go off the edge, but basketball. I think Chicago/Illinois probably has to be the best talent for basketball in the country.
Oh man, now you're gonna get those New Yorkers all round.
So they can be round up and put the best Chicago team up against the best New York team. I bet we win every time. I bet we win every single time. I bet you put our best team up. And then Michael Jordan don't count.
I was wondering about that.
Nah, just because he's born. Nah, that ain't your best team. Anyway, if you play high school, I bet our high school basketball team. We got people in high school basketball who some states will have to put on their protein. Hey y'all, this is the Mace Jackson Show. Now that we have gone all the way off the racks, let me say what's up to my girl Ruth and Moore. What's up, Ruth and Moore?
Hi, Mr. Maze Jackson. I'm doing well today.
You doing well today?
Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday. Yes, it is Thursday, which means it's one more day until Friday. Yeah, it's a lot going on, man. I'm excited. I'm nervous a little bit. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Sonia Escobar, how are you?
I'm feeling so good today, guys.
You see,
Hey.
y'all know Sonia checked me this morning.
Oh, what'd you do
my
wrong?
goodness.
I said, hey, what's up with the music I'm playing right now? I was like, I'm so excited now that we have other music. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I be wanting to just
I was
tune
like, why
them
am
up.
I not playing music?
I was like,
Right.
I was thinking like now that we have music that we can play, that is Chicago artists, as much as we can get in, I want to get it in. Now, we got to keep our what's in it for the black peoples, and
Oh yeah.
we got to keep that in. Yeah.
Maze, you trying to play them love songs for your wife.
I am not. Oh, you know what?
Yes, you
Yes,
did.
I am.
Play that Throw It Back song, Sonia.
You know what?
I played the new one. It's all right. So
I
my
like-
single people. I'm with you.
But so I do like that throwback a lot.
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
thinking
vibe.
maybe you could. I'm gonna send that out on Friday. I'm gonna make a special dedication on Friday. To the Presidente, Madame Carrie K. Steele, as we celebrate our 5th wedding anniversary.
Oh.
All right, y'all. So, Sonia Escobar, looks like we're locked in. Let's get this thing up, and away. It is the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson, and the whole team is here. Did you see Todd? I don't think it's going to fare well for your guy, Madigan. I don't. I really don't. I mean, I know y'all know.
What does that mean, though?
Well, it means that Tammy Duckworth and Dick Durbin want John Lausch retained. You know who John Lausch is? He's the
I'm going to guess he's the U.S. attorney.
He's the U.S. attorney that is hot on Madigan's trail.
Ah.
Now, I thought that as soon as Joe Biden I thought that they were going to ask for him to
get a new one?
To get a new one, and that was going to absolve Madigan. It looks like
the only reason they're not asking for a new one is because of the Madigan thing.
I got you, but that's my point.
You know what they could do?
What they could do?
What could they do, Mr. President?
They could ask for a black U.S. attorney and blow the whole world up. That would be something different.
Let me tell you, they could ask for a black U.S. attorney, and then they would undermine them and run them out of here on the rails and be like, man, that is exclusively the territory of white Irish men.
I guess you're right.
The name a U.S. attorney a Democrat or Republican who is not a white Irish man.
I can, but I don't want to mess your thing up.
Okay, give me one.
Anton Volukas.
When was that?
That would be Thompson.
When was that?
That would be Governor Thompson.
What year was that?
Oh, I don't remember. Maybe like 78.
78. And how long did he have that job?
He probably had it.
Standard time.
He's a big shot. He's a big shot in the Republican
law
thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
He's like that Dan Webb, but I think he's older. So he's older. Like, shoot, I'm tired of working.
Right. He's
I just want to just get the money. Just give me the money.
Just send it across my desk. Let it sit there for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm billing at $6,500 an hour. You know what?
Something crazy. Isn't
Something stupid crazy.
Why not?
Yeah, if you can do it, I guess.
You can do it, right? You can get it. Hey, y'all. This is the Mace Jackson Show. Let's take a break, and we'll be right back.
This that dangerous show. Don't go to the church if you ain't trying to help us. Don't even try to be around and can't protect us. We see the
The Maze Jackson Show will be back after this break.
Shop at Black-owned and operated Solo Beauty, where you are appreciated and respected. Located at 8158 South Cottage Grove, Solo Beauty can supply all of your black hair care needs. Solo Beauty is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., Tuesday through Saturday.
Introducing your trusted source for high-quality black emojis, better known as Blackmoji. We believe black is beautiful, and that beauty should be reflected in the digital market. Now there is an app that does just that, starting with Black Greek letter organizations. Blackmoji D9 offers more than an emoji app. It is a cultural experience of black excellence. Download the app in the Apple or Google Play Store to access a specially curated catalog of emojis representing the Divine Nine. Use the emojis to celebrate Black Greek events, acknowledge current events, support social causes, and learn about esteemed Black Greek members who blaze the trail of Black history. A portion of every subscription goes toward a scholarship fund specifically for members of Black Greek letter organizations to help keep the legacy alive. Download the Blackmoji app today.
Back to the Maze Jackson Show.
What's in it for the black people? What's in it? What's in it for the black people? I'm in it. What's in it for the black people? What's in it? What's in it for the black people? I'm in it. For the black people. 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 What's in it for the black people? Let's hear it. What's in it for the black people? Don't fear it. What's in it for the black people? Let's hear it. What's in it for the black people? Don't fear it. For the black people. For the black people. For the black people. For the black people.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show on the What's in It for the radio show. I worked that out. That was that time. That time it worked out pretty good. It is the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd, Stroger, Ruthie Moore, Sonia, Escobar. Everybody is rocking in the building. We are getting it cracking. All right, Lauren Underwood. Poor. You know what? I know y'all don't care. So I know Jim Oberweis. Mm-hmm. And I just, he
milked it to the end, guys.
But you needed to, now you got to think you should have been, so I know him personally. Mm-hmm. And he reminds me of the old racist white guy that's trying, right? He's a racist.
You mean
white
trying
guy.
Not to be what he is?
No, I think he's not intentionally racist. I feel like he grew up in an era when,
oh yeah, right.
And he never stopped. And I think he's like one of the white Christians who's a racist son of a gun, but would give $1 million to the black band from Africa that came to play for the church. Mm-hmm. Right. And so, no, but and I knew Jim Oberweis when I was a lobbyist down in Springfield. Nice guy to talk to. Uh-huh. It wasn't like he was like, oh, here comes the coloreds. Even though I could see there was probably a time in his life when he called people colored.
Right.
But the thing is,
he from the era of the black milkman delivering the milk.
Hey, that was a good job.
Well, I feel like
we had Joe Louis milk. We had our own milk back in those days.
He is okay. So I want to make this comparison. I think he's respectfully, like Willie Wilson. He wants to be elected, and he got elected, but he wants to,
he wants to be high.
Right. He wants to be Hi, and Lauren Underwood. I know it's just killing them that
A nurse,
Lauren
a black,
a black nurse
kicking his
from
butt.
nowhere came out. He was like, "I'm gonna take a page out the Trump book. I'm gonna claim this bad boy." And now she sneaked ahead of him.
Yeah.
So Jim Oberweis looks like the clock is over. Looks like I think he doesn't want to be a state senator. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking like Willie Wilson would be like I really wish he would go somewhere like the State House, right? Like I feel like he could probably win a State House seat depending on where his house was, right? Depending on where he lived. And I think he could exercise a big chunk of what he wants to do in that space.
You know what the problem with Willie Wilson is?
What?
He a millennial, and he thinks he needs to start at the top.
Yes.
He tired of white folks telling him what to do with his money.
Right.
I hear you.
And you know
got
what?
money.
Somebody was hating on Corey Brooks. You know what? Jim Oberweis, let me just say this candidly.
Oh, yeah. Jim Oberweis said he was going to start a store somewhere down there.
He's going to put one. Man, actually, Corey has on numerous occasions solicited black people to open Oberweis stores, but they're all scared because
it's a franchise thing?
No, it's not a franchise thing. But Corey, with his relationship with Jim Oberweis, was able to convince him to create that opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Right? And so it was interesting because Corey actually was trying to partner up. This is probably a long lost story that nobody knows, but was trying to team up a black operator with the Oberweis to go into the airport.
Oh,
right? Which would have been
holy moly!
Which would have been lucrative for a black business owner.
I'll be talking to you after the show.
But the black business owners that first, because they made Corey nuclear, right? It was like you couldn't talk to him. He couldn't really find any partners that would do it, right? But it was like the city, like it was already like the city wasn't mad at Jim Oberweis. Right. It was like that'd be great to have Oberweis in the airport, right? Etc. But they wanted it to be a minority partnership, and I know that's what they call it. And Corey was in a unique position to do it, and Corey wouldn't take it for himself, right? Which he could have. Which I was like, man, if you can't find nobody, dog, you need to do it. And it all came apart, and it's always interesting. I just think we got to use the people we got in all these places to get opportunities. An Oberweis that's in the airport is guaranteed to make a millionaire.
Yeah, well, right? I say airports and those type of things.
They take my money.
Well, you're stuck. I mean,
captive audience, and they be like, and everything you pack right up to the line, they be like, concessions be like, you can throw out. They got the biggest garbage cans. Throw it out all right here, even that liquor. You thought you was gonna get on the plane with your own liquor? Throw it out right here.
Yeah, I always get extra patted down.
Yeah. That's something else, Sonia. I told you the human drink magnet. They be like, come here, let me get that pat down one more time. You over here, stand right here. The wine's not working. We're gonna have to let me stop. Okay,
you
it's
know
the Maze
like
Jackson
Jim
show.
Oberweis was who was like Jim Oberweis was Al Salvi and Peter Roscoe. Did you know them?
No, I mean I knew who they were, but I didn't.
Yeah, but they're that kind of white Christian. I'm helping some organization who's helping poor people type of guys.
Yeah, and while it's like I grew up in a church like that. Like that's like part of their mission, right? Like I remember I told you I went to a church where we were actually the people that they sent to introduce their members to black people. So it's a unique thing because I don't think they mean harm, right? And quite frankly, they have a lot of money. And quite frankly, you could really come up, right? But I'm gonna let that go. We'll move on. Mayor Lightfoot budget impasse. Well, they gavelled the budget hearing shut, and now they said Alderman Pat Dowd, the new budget director, says it's time to make sausage. But she's gonna have to compromise. It looks like the mayor is like, this does not look like this is gonna be one of those 50-49 ones. This looks like this is gonna be like a 26-24 thing. Right? So it looks like they're gonna have to do some negotiating. I'll be interested to see how it does. I thought this was interesting. Lucille Bridges passed away. Now, you may wonder who is Lucille Bridges. She is the mother of Ruby Bridges, which is the photo. I don't know if you all have seen that photo of the young black girl walking to school with Kamala
I saw
in
that,
the
yes.
shadow. Well, the actual mother just passed away. She's from New Orleans, who that photo was based on, right? And so I just thought it was interesting as we start to meld our history, as we start to meld Black and Asian history together, that as the actual people who were the people die, how the morphing of history right now. Like I think there's a morphing of history that is going to get us what's happening right now, and I'm just telling Black people now, as we accept this morphing of the immigrant document story as Black history, we are going to find ourselves being slavery immigrants and having our stories interwoven, and we are willing participants of it.
Ruthie wants to say something, but
I was going to say that's
she don't
called...
She don't want to get on your bad side.
No, that's called amalgamation, and we should push back against it.
Amalgamate? I thought that was a steel company. Look, we'll talk about it all when we come back. It's the Maze Jackson Show.
WIFTVPM.
The Maze Jackson Show will be back after this break. Maze Jackson.
If you could make up a social media holiday, what would it be?
Randy said National Don't Let No One Put You Down Day.
No one. What you gonna do? So when they say something crazy, you slap them?
Be like me said. Randy said a Jukathon Day.
Man, we're about 60 years old. I be done had a heart.
You gotta get your heart rate up.
Okay, not that far.
All right, Mario said my favorite one. My friends and I do what we call National Call Off from Work Day.
As a business owner, I don't.
You don't like that, yeah?
I don't like that.
Because I'm the boss of this family.
We got Marcus Garvey Day from Remy too.
Oh, Marcus Garvey Day. All right, what will we do on Marcus Garvey Day?
Call off from work.
I'm going to need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. That would be great. Okay?
Yeah, right. Every Black holiday has something to do with calling off from work.
You're cool. I'm out.
How about National Join a Positive Black Organization Day? Because I don't want to be recruited. I don't want to be recruited and the brothers be like, thank you. Thank you. How about National Tell White People the Truth Day? Tell them how you really feel.
You can't handle the truth. Why don't we call that National Black People Get Locked Up Day?
I'm going to tell them there's an African American man threatening my life.
Hello.
The most dangerous show in the morning.
WIFTVPM.
I think that the Black community is starting to realize the mayor may not necessarily be an ally just because she is black.
Live from What's in It for the Black Media Studio.
Our representatives don't necessarily get a pass just because they're black. We've got a challenge in the black part of Chicago of holding black politicians accountable.
You're listening to The Maze Jackson Show.
This is Chicago, so I understand the Chicago way. I ask every day what's in it for the black people.
With Maze Jackson.
Come on, y'all.
Listening to the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd Stroger, Miss Ruthie Moore, Sonia Escobar. Hey, y'all, big things coming up on the What's in It for the Black People Media Network. First of all, one more time, in case you did not hear it, Devontae Stone, better known as the Stone Pony, has joined the team as our new program director, but he also have a program or two on the network. You may be familiar with him in the past, present, and the future, but be on the lookout for that. Also, shout out to the Bigs for yesterday. Had a great call with the Chicago Bears. Looking forward to providing a lot more exclusive content and expanding the Bears. Looking forward to them being partners in advertising right here on the What's in It for the Black People Media Network, as well as look forward to Sundays, getting some more content, getting some more exclusive information. We want to be the most relevant and reliable source for Bears information in Chicago. Right? I told you, then be on the lookout. We got man, I'm telling you, the Mark Aguirre joints. Whew, goodness gracious. Y'all, I'm telling you, Wiftable Media is about to be, I'm telling you now, I'm just telling you now. So, Ruthie, Sonia, Todd, let me do it like this.
Do it right.
Ruthie, no, it's Maze and Sonia and Ruthie and Todd. Dad, he did that in order too. Now that I thought about it, May, Sonia, Ruthie, Todd. Okay, May, Sonia, Ruthie, Todd. Book of Dawn. Herban 2. The Bigs. Mike Brown. Salim Muwakil. Mike and Diz. Let me just tell y'all. Aunt Tennille. Shout out to Minding Our Own Black Business, huh? Now, the ladies cool. They straight. So, I'm going to just tell y'all my whole premise, and I know this is going, y'all like, where the hell is he going with this? I just need for y'all to understand that the whole premise of what we do here is, I think black people need an outlet. But I also told you we not going to take a vow of poverty. I told y'all I believe, and I'm going to tell y'all we gonna touch and agree at some point on this, that I believe this network is going to explode. And I believe that in the time that we exist in and our unique ability, right now we are the biggest black media outlet in Chicago. Yeah, I put my numbers up against anybody black right now. Bring them out. Bring them out. Put them out.
Yeah, let me see.
But what I want to say is that I can't wait for us to get the deal and we all sit down and get a piece. Because the point is, I don't want to go by myself. Like, the whole point is the collective. And I'm just telling y'all that y'all early belief is going to pay. I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't I seen how these things work. I seen how it go. And it's and I'm going to tell you, I had a business partner a long, long time ago. And we worked all the way up to a point where we just got over the hump.
Mm-hmm.
And he chipped out. Straight up. Like, man, cash me out. I'm like, man, look, man, we got something. Cashed out and became an employee instead of an owner. A year later, we were in 28 cities around the country and had signed the biggest deal we had ever that we still have to this day that I was able to pass on to Tennille. So I just want to tell y'all, from the listeners, the viewers, the people that put it down with us in the beginning, I'm just telling you, like, just listening to the fact and looking, like, to know that some of the largest entities in the world, right? You know, if you messing with the Shield. Real talking, I know, Ruthie, you might have to start watching again. She like, I ain't watching nothing.
You talking about the Shield, the show?
Heck, no, that's a great show. No,
The
NFL shit.
Oh,
it's the point that,
got it.
Again, the doors and the walls are coming down, and I'm just telling y'all, I believe. And yesterday's call was just an affirmation of that. And so I look forward to all of us on the other side being well done and doing our show from. Now I want to do it from Turks and Caicos.
That sounds good to me, because this whole working for free thing, I don't know.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. We going to make it work.
Maze is that guy from the Timex Social Club. Remember that? No, huh?
That was
I do remember
right?
that they changed to.
So you know, like most groups, one guy was a creative guy. He wrote and did all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So the Timex Social Club was 3 guys, and then the other two guys just left. And then he did Club Nouveau. And
That's that I was going to remember Club Nouveau. And
that album was
why
like,
you
kapow!
treat me so bad.
Yeah.
I don't know why, baby.
Yeah, why leave early?
I'm just telling y'all. It's going. Going.
Even though I got off the expressway and I saw the Big Ten headquarters, I was like, ooh, I could work for the Big Ten. That'd be nice.
See, I'm just telling you. But it's shoot. How about the Big Ten? There's a partnership we need too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just telling y'all. We out the door. So look, I'm just telling y'all big things popping, big things are happening. All right.
Hold on, Maze.
Go.
It's Rovember.
It's who?
Shout out, it's Rovember.
Oh, shout out to the Sigma Gamma
to
Rho.
all of the ladies of Sigma Gamma Rho sorority. My sister Asia, she told me to shout out Lisa Cooper because she be in the comments.
Shout out to Lisa Cooper.
And our favorite Wiftaba, Sigma Gamma Rho,
who?
Dr. Audrey. So
Shout out to Dr. Audrey. Shout out to
and all the SG Rose.
Shout out. I was a Sigma Gamma Romeo until it was time to pay the dues. It was time to pay my money off when I was in college. Shout out to shout out to the Sigma Gamma Rho ladies of Delta Rho chapter. Shout out to my girl Heather Smith. Man, it's a lot. You know what?
If I wasn't a Delta, I would probably be a member of Sigma Gamma Rho sorority.
Okay. Shout out to City Treasurer Melissa Conyers Irvin.
Yep.
I think it's her chief of staff Monique. Shout out to Congresswoman Robin Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to my girl, my cousin Erica Swain Farrell on her. And she, I'm gonna tell you, I think her and Audrey might run neck and neck on supporting with the. Nah, but Audrey be at the meetings. Audrey be at the meetings. Audrey be
at the meeting and she be having treats.
And she got a show. Oh my God. Let me not forget. I cannot forget LaDonna Helm. Oh my God. How could I forget LaDonna Helm? That's family though, right? Like
and
that's like
Mimi Michelle.
Okay. You know what? If you're a Sigma Gamma Rho and you want to call in and give out, look, open up the phone lines. We'll let y'all get y'all's off again. Remember that? Do y'all remember the battle between the Sigma Gamma Rhos and the Deltas this summertime?
Man, that ain't no battle.
It really was. Do y'all know we generated over 300,000 comments? The battle between the Sigma Gamma Rhos and the Deltas was epic this summer. We're going to bring that back. Let me tell you, they had 24 hours to post the most photos, pictures, and videos. Do y'all know they had the Deltas from around? The Sigma Gamma Rhos was like the little, y'all would be up by I would walk away from the computer, the Deltas would be up by 2,000 posts, right? You come back 3 hours later and the Sigma Gamma Rhos would be chugging back, right? They'll be like, we're back with it. And then I instigate, be like, the Deltas, the Sigma Gamma Rhos catching up.
Hey, they had a late start when they found it, but they trying to catch up. They trying to catch up. It's Rovember, everybody.
Somebody else is this month. Are the Qs this month too? Yeah.
I have two Sigma Gamma Rho sisters, so I keep
Dad,
up
how
with
you don't know about your bros?
Here you go, man.
Yeah,
What you know about the Zetas?
I know when this is.
Oh, okay.
January 16th, 1920.
They was a derivative of y'all anyway.
Hey, hold on. Uh-oh. Now, Ruthie, you don't want to get it started with blowing white up in here.
Listen.
Don't make me turn your microphone cover. Change your microphone cover. Look. We didn't even take the plane off. You know what? Let me tell you. You know, it's funny. We acting like the people on the plane. You know when you be somewhere and you ready to go and the black people be like, they just got other stuff to do. And you be like, we got somewhere to be. And they be like, we'll be with you in a minute. We in our own world right now. All right, y'all. This is the Maze Jackson Show. Open up the phone lines. Let the ladies of Sigma Gamma Rho feel like if they
don't
want
be
to call
calling in saying nothing off the
y'all can get Ruthie today too. 872-259-7474. We're gonna open those up. 872-259-7474. We do want to hear from the ladies of Sigma Gamma Rho. Dr. Audrey is having a show on the network.
What?
Yeah, she's gonna have a show. It's gonna be a health show.
Fabulous.
Right?
Perfect.
It's gonna talk about a lot of different things. Health. Look, we got all type. I'm telling you, the programming is getting ready to be off the chain. Off the chain. You know that I might instigate something between the Sigma Gamma Rhos and the Deltas again. You
were right though. Omega Sci-Fi is November 17th.
See, look. So I'm gonna teach y'all something real quick.
What you gonna teach us? What you gonna learn us?
I'm gonna learn y'all today that in the old school, we were forced to learn everyone's history. Like, not their history, like we didn't have to know their founders, but we had to know their founders' date. Right? And we also had to be able to greet them. Like, so, like, if we liked you, if our frat liked you. But we had a greeting for every fraternity. So, like, we had to show, when we were crescents, we had to show deference to all the other Greek letter organizations. And, like, when we did our death march and all of that, we had to greet them and know their founder and do that whole thing. And it was actually a cool thing because it forced you, even though we all wound up fighting later on at some point, it was a level of respect. And, like, it made everybody come out when somebody else's crew, like, when your line was crossing, because you can't, like, the Sigmas would come out because we would all get our greetings, but then you knew that the Deltas, the Sigma Gamma Rhos, everybody else would come out because they would get their greetings in as well. A lot of history. It was pretty cool. So shout out to the ladies of Sigma Gamma Rho. If y'all got something y'all want to call in and tell Ruthie about herself,
Hey, I heard Sigma Gamma Rho say, "I'm just tickled blue and gold," and I thought it was the
Let me tell you,
thing.
you know what? So me and Lisa Cooper, we go way, way back. I tried to kidnap Lisa Cooper when she was what are Sigma Gamma? I cannot remember what they called. Goodness gracious, Aurora. Were you in Aurora? I don't know what they were called.
Yeah.
Are they called Auroras when they play? Okay. And I tried to kidnap her, but Lisa Cooper, we used to call them the CG. The old school bros used to call them the CG Rose.
Mm-hmm.
And they would be mad to them up. And then they started calling themselves Sigmas. Do y'all know that the Sigma Gamma Rhos and the men of Phi Beta Sigma was at it for a long time over that? And they still be calling themselves Sigmas, and we be like, hold on now.
Well, I mean, they first letter is Sigma, so I mean, y'all should be the Phis, technically.
No. You about to turn on mic. All right, so you know what I'm saying? It's like, Ruthie, don't be in here disrespecting the bros.
No, listen to him.
Look, Todd, now don't you start.
I don't mess with y'all no more.
Right, because you already know it. We settled that some years ago. Like, they used to talk that smack and be like,
First of all, servants of all, sir.
Okay. All right, Todd. You was first of all, but we got it right. Nah, shout out to all the Black Greek letter organizations, all the members of all of us, and thank you to all of your contributions. Big shouts out to the ladies of Sigma Gamma Rho. You saw me, I had that wrote on my paper anyway.
No, I live with a Sigma Gamma Rho. I just told you I got two sisters. My sister literally texted me last night and said, "Don't forget it's Rovember." And shout out.
How y'all gonna take the whole? See how they do? They took the whole. The poor Q's got like November 17th. The Q's they don't even give them half. They done took the whole dang month.
I thought it was really clever, but you know they battling the Q's for Rovember.
Huh.
Why would they be battling the Q's?
You know how catchy Rovember is. That is really clever.
Yeah, but the Q's ain't got no row in nothing they say. They call it Ruvember maybe or something like that, but I don't understand.
Something about them November.
Black people got something to fight over all the dang on time. Look, let's talk about this all when we come back. It's the Maze Jackson Show.
AM 1570, WBGX Harvey, Chicago. The Maze Jackson Show. We'll be back after this break.
Introducing your trusted source for high-quality Black emojis, better known as Blackmoji. We believe Black is beautiful, and that beauty should be reflected in the digital market. Now there is an app that does just that, starting with Black Greek letter organizations. Blackmoji D9 offers more than an emoji app. It is a cultural experience of Black excellence. Download the app in the Apple or Google Play Store to access a specially curated catalog of emojis representing the Divine Nine. Use the emojis to celebrate Black Greek events, acknowledge current events, support social causes, and learn about esteemed Black Greek members who blaze the trail of Black history. A portion of every subscription goes toward a scholarship fund specifically for members of Black Greek letter organizations to help keep the legacy alive. Download the Blackmoji app today.
Back to the Maze Jackson Show.
It's the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson.
Bumpy, guys.
We not flying on time. We ain't been doing nothing. We ain't stick to the schedule. Well, as long as we on the clock, I'm gonna stay on the clock. Hey, I heard we was gonna get snapped on, y'all. I ain't gonna be able to take off and just cut the commercials no more because Devontae Stone is like, what happened to y'all keeping up with the schedule? Now Sonia snapping on people. All right, I'm all right. I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna do it. Okay, let me get to the social media question of the day.
Told you, Ruthie, this is what happens when the corporation.
I think I'm better off not getting paid. Right.
All right. Who are the most? I was looking at Cranes yesterday. I had intended on talking about the top 40, the Cranes 40 under 40.
Oh, right.
But we kind of got caught up on what your mama made you do. So I want to. So I was gonna go back to that, but I decided instead of going back, let's go forward. Who are the top 40? Not under 40, because I think half the time in Chicago they don't want you to start till you 45.
Right.
Right? They don't even count you in the game till you 45. But I was thinking about who are the most influential leaders in Chicago. Not even leaders. Because I don't necessarily purport that you lead a group or a thing. But who are the 40 most influential black people in Chicago? Y'all got quiet in the mud.
Are we doing categories? We got categories.
We can do categories. I mean, I think you do categories and then I think you could do categories and then you could merge them. So you know what I want us to do? And we're going to do it. And so when you hear somebody bite this, know we're doing it. We're now, mark this time. 6:52:25 on 11/12/2020. This year we will create the top 40 most influential black people in Chicago list. You may agree with it, you may not agree with it. But what I'm going to tell you is that now that I'm announcing this, trust me, someone is going to try and pick it up and do it. So I'm letting y'all know we're going to do it. And I want to start today. Who are the most influential people in Chicago? In black Chicago. And I got to say in black Chicago because I think there are black people that are influential in white Chicago, but mean nothing in black Chicago. Right? And I was thinking about it because yesterday, Herban 2 had on the show Mother Wade. First of all, Mother Wade came in here and checked me. Mother Wade came in here and was like, I heard you had said. I was like, Mother Wade, let me just be honest. I don't ever recall personally being disrespectful to you. And whoever called you and said that, I wish they would have given you my number. So please take it. However, if in any way that I ever did offend you, it is my humble apology. I respect what she's done and continues to do and influence in the community. But I was thinking, that made me think about it because I was thinking Mother Wade may be one of the most influential people in black Chicago. Then it got me thinking.
She's from the Helena area.
Are you bringing up this Arkansas stuff again?
I think she might be from Marvel, but she's somewhere around in that square or circle.
So talk to me. Like I was just thinking about that. So I would agree William Calloway.
Yeah, right? I was thinking of him.
I would agree William Calloway. I would say that we are. I would say that I would say individually and collectively, we are I didn't even know Ruthie was a boss like she was. Ruthie be around here sneak moving on people.
You already know you got to keep it low.
Ruthie around here sneak mobbing on people.
If you ever show all your cards that's in your hand, how can you ever know which play to make when other people make their plays if you already put all yours on the table?
Because if you got you got the big joker, the ace, the king, the queen, you could be like, do what you do. Now I'm gonna tell you,
you need to start playing poker. I think you got the game figured already.
So I guess my question is, so I could see Corey Brooks. I could see Corey Brooks on that list. You may not believe it, but
Oh yeah, he's definitely got something going on
Right?
in that corner.
I would say Reverend Otis Moss.
Oh yeah.
Would you say Willie Wilson? I would say Willie Wilson would make the list.
Oh yeah, he's got a real following.
Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, he still got a
Now,
following.
will we put that as a group or a crew? Because I think the family, the Jackson. No, I'm saying you got Reverend Jesse Jackson. You got Jonathan, right?
Right.
You also have Yusef, who's influential in the business area. Who would you consider as our influential politicians?
Ugh. You are. We have that conversation like 4 times a week.
Why you snort?
I guess the budget chairman, Pat Dow, would have to be.
I guess you would have to say Pat Dow. Shout out to Adrian Dade, Sigma Gamma Rho as well. Regular supporter. I'm gonna keep on giving the SG Rose Day props to.
You have to. Well, then we gotta say Catrice Henning. Happy Founders Day to you too.
You know what? I keep wondering, is that the Catrice Henning that used to work with me?
Catrice, is that you that used to work with me?
I can't remember. I feel like we worked with a Catrice Henning. Shout out to Big Lenny too. All right. So who would you suggest are the most? So you got to put Tony Preckwinkle on the list.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
Would you say that the members do you think we have influential black politicians? I mean,
yeah, kind of, Maze, but you already know we got a different vantage point on the system, so influence and effectiveness is arbitrary at this point.
Okay. Ooh, you was gasping.
I was going to just throw some more people out there, but
give me some.
What about, I'm a Dorothy Brown fan. I think Dorothy Brown has influence.
I think she
may can mobilize the seniors still.
Okay, I'm curious. I like Dorothy Brown. I'm curious to know, will that still last after the transitioning of power, right? Like the platform, and I love Dorothy Brown. I just don't know.
But today, I'm with you, Ruthie. She still got something going.
Yep, she still got some juice. Kim Fox.
Ooh, yes.
Kim Fox. That Reggie, I'm stealing these from Reggie Brown.
No, nothing wrong with them. That's why we shout out to all the comments.
Shout out to the commenters. But I'm
know another person who I think is pretty influential?
Who?
Mr. Ken Bennett. And I think he's influential in a old school Cook County Democratic way, but trying to merge some new school visions with it.
Dr. Janice Jackson. I think Ken Bennett is influential. Chance the Rapper.
Mm-hmm.
Is Chance the Rapper black influential?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Who else we got?
So I was thinking about this. I'm going to create. Who could I put on the crack committee?
Crack.
The crack.
I don't know much about crack.
I was gonna say.
Baking soda.
All right, needs a little Pyrex.
Ruthie.
Don't do it, Maze. I know things. This is some skills you gotta know.
How come you couldn't use Argo? No.
All right, so I'm really starting to think about like who are the most influential. And should we make the list 40 or should we make it 100?
Ooh, 100.
And then
that
I think you did. Well, I think if you did 100, but you could not really. If you do it in categories. And then you merge the categories and you rank the categories. I think, and I think that in the power rankings, I think we should not do it as, so it should be money, power, influence. You know what I'm saying? Like we should put some categories, score them, and then average, and then come up with it.
Oh, man. See, you always be taking stuff to a whole different level. Now you trying to do math problems.
That's because y'all smart. Y'all smart.
I done seen your name pop up there a bunch of times.
That's because
Mr. Influential Maze Jackson.
You know what? So I would accept that we have some influence collectively. I would say collectively we do. I would say that so I have to say within the realm, I know y'all gonna say I'm biased, but within the realm of the fact that she has 2,300 employees, $1.2 billion budget.
Who you about to say?
Madam Presidente, President Carrie K. Steele, even though
peace, love, clean water.
White folks be trying to they be trying to cut her.
I would too. Did you always say never outshine the master? I be listening to your 42, 48, how many is it?
48 laws of power.
48.
But that's rule number 1, but she the master. And they be trying to outshine her. Instead of being like, I mean, some of the disrespect. You know, I'd be like, that's why. But look, I really think.
You know who I think is influential and people sleep on them?
Who?
Your sister Tennille.
Oh, Tennille is.
Because when you be kind of telling me like some of the things that Tennille kind of has her hand in and is pushing forward, you would never know.
Tennille is a boss. Y'all don't even be knowing about Tennille is a boss. Tennille, like, and she's like multifaceted in the space that
I hear her name come up in places that I didn't have any idea.
Man, I'm gonna just tell you. Then you mess around, and then she really be telling me what to do half the time. But on top of that, her influence in the sphere of the industry, like the restaurant industry, like I think people don't even have a concept of how much policy that she influences. That's why I think we need to do the list, right?
Absolutely.
I think we need to do the list. We need to publish it, and then we need to make it an annual thing. I also want to do the What's in It for the Black People Awards, right? For the end of the year. So y'all think about it, like who are the people that have done the most for the black people? Look, it's the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Todd, Stroger, Ruthie, Sonia, Escobar. We'll be back.
WIFTBPM AM 1570 WBGX Harvey, Chicago.
Whatever happened to you falling in that grocery store?
Your guess is as good as mine. My auntie said she knew someone. I gave her all the information, but that was 3 weeks ago and I still haven't heard anything.
You still got time to talk to the lawyers at the CLN.
The CLN? What's that?
It's the Chicago Legal Network, a group of attorneys that concentrate in many areas of law, especially the laws most needed in Chicago neighborhoods. The CLN lawyers focus on personal injury, criminal defense, and other issues. Plus, all the lawyers at the CLN all average over 20 years of legal experience and are dedicated to helping the Chicago community.
Sounds like I definitely need to contact them.
Say less. I could text you everything you need to know. So if you're ever injured in a car accident, slip and fall, or injured on the job, or you need assistance with criminal defense, including driving violations and DUI, check out ChicagoLegalNetwork.com for more information. Or call 773-912-3545. That's 773-912-3545. The Chicago Legal Network is committed to developing black lawyers through mentorship and co-representation.
Shop at Black-owned and operated Solo Beauty, where you are appreciated and respected. Located at 8158 South Cottage Grove, Solo Beauty can supply all of your black hair care needs. Solo Beauty is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., Tuesday through Saturday.
We fun guy. Where's tomorrow? Fun guy, what's up, baby?
What it do, baby?
Yeah, yo, what do you know?
You know what I'm saying? So I'll be telling you.
What's going on, Chicago? What's in it for the Black People Media presents?
I want to go higher. Oh, my God.
Call your sons, call your daughters, call your friends, call your neighbors.
The Big Tuesdays and Thursdays, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. with Eugene McIntosh and Terrence Tomlin. We got what you need right here on What's in it for the Black People Media.
Boys, step aside. The Radio Rookie is in the building. The Book of Dawn, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on What's in It for the Black People Media.
You are listening to the most dangerous show in the morning. This is What's in It for the Black People Radio. Maze Jackson. Maze Jackson, the most vociferous advocate for black people in the world.
What's in it for the black people? Cause economically we are not equal. Waking up to lies, can't doze no more. I told y'all this, that dangerous show. Don't go to church if you ain't trying to help us. Don't even try to be around and can't protect us. We see the lies of the politicians. We need money, no symbolism. It's Maze and Sonia and Ruthie and Todd explaining how we all come from God, giving us tools to beat the odds. If we united, our movement gon' start. They ain't tryna help us, they ain't trying to do nothing. We gotta do something. We gotta stop running. It's time to confront the problem. Really, you expect your oppressor to solve them.
What's in it for the black people? All the lies we didn't heard before. Time to pay attention. You gotta do more than listen. Need some action with it on the count of 3. Let's go.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd Stroger. Miss Ruthie Morris, Sonia Escobar. Hey, y'all. We doing our thing. So, y'all, the top 40 list. Tamiko, scroll back. Tamiko said, what about the people that move what's in it for the black people forward? I'm 100% with that.
President
right?
Tamiko.
Madam Presidente. Let me tell y'all what. So, let me tell y'all. It's like y'all nominate the people. You can nominate. You know what I think we should do? Like they do with the top 40, let you nominate the people. So I don't want nobody to be like, I got played, man, you can nominate yourself.
The people's choice?
Right. No, well, I mean, I think that people, here's what I would say. I think if you open up the nominations, Tennille, I think you need to create a document. So if you're listening right now, get ready. What you should do is create a document. We should put it in the 5 categories, right? Maybe even expand the categories. Allow everybody to nominate whoever they want to nominate. And then they got to put why. Right?
Now they got to write essays,
letter
recommendations.
Man, this is like a high school project to get into to college. Huh?
You know, it's funny that you say that, but the Crane's top 40, under 40, the Crane's 40 under 40, and the top influence. Do you know people spend hundreds, even thousands of dollars on publicists trying to get in that list because it creates opportunities? Now, I'm going to tell you, the whole premise of us creating the list is not just for us to create the list, but so when the white people look to say who do they need to talk to, instead of them taking the list and we get the $50 million man from Georgia, if you're a political analyst, your name is on a list, a reference point. It's in the universe. So when people say top 20, right? You know how in every city they pay people, they do that who's who of whatever, and people pay to do it. That's people pay to put their name in the who's who, so that when somebody Googles who's who in Chicago, right? Then they say, and then they start picking people out the book. Mm-hmm. Well, the premise is what I would say is that if you know that we reach 600,000 people a month, right? And growing, you might want to be on that list. The what's in it for the black people list. And so you might submit yourself. Somebody else might submit you because of, and I'm not saying it's got to be an essay, but I do think that we need to be, I see so many black people looking at the Crane's top 40, and I know so many people who never make it. The only way people will know what we do is if we put the word out.
Right.
And we control our own message. So instead of the white people looking at Crane's to say who are the 4 black people that we need that are the most influential according to white people, why not own our own space? That's all. Mm-hmm. Okay. So Ruthie, it's not an essay. All right, let's go to the live lines. James, you're on the Maze Jackson Show. What's up?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Is that Big Slim James, Big Slim Davis?
Yes.
Hey,
what's up, bro? What's going on? Hey, Ruthie, thanks for accepting my friend request.
Oh,
Appreciate
for
that.
sure.
Hey, how's it going, Todd?
Oh, great. Thank you.
Hey, y'all already know who I'm going to say.
The Minister Louis Farrakhan. I got you.
Man, I just think he the most underappreciated man in the black community. Why I say he is so important. He is so influential is because he's everybody's litmus test in the black community. The fact that we downplay what happened in 1995, I don't understand why, but the significance of that march, it will never be duplicated again, ever. I mean, we talk about the March on Washington with Dr. Martin Luther King, and we should, but we feel good about or comfortable talking about it because white folks validate that march. White folks celebrate that march. But when you think about what happened in 1995, we're talking one gender, 2 million black men, and it was a reason that happened. And for us to not realize the significance of that man, we will celebrate him once he's not amongst us anymore. But it just seems like he is the E.F. Hutton in the black community to me, because when he speaks, regardless what you think about him, everybody listens.
Okay.
That's my comment.
All right, we take that. I like that, EF Hutton. I like how you did that.
Maze, not Maze. Ruthie missed that commercial.
You know that song? You know that commercial? When the EF Hutton talks, everybody listens. You don't remember that? That was an epic commercial. And who was the old man? Remember the judge? That judge. Man, remember that old man? Oh, God. I remember that. All right, let's go to Erica. Erica, you on the Maze Jackson show?
Good morning, Maze, Ruthie, Sonia, and Todd.
Good morning. Hey, that's cousin Erica. What's going on? Shout out to your, what y'all calling it, Rovember?
Rovember, Maze.
It's Rovember. Happy 98th Founders Day to the women of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated.
All right. Now, Erica, you kind of a big willy with the SG Rose, aren't you? The Sigma Gamma Rose. Don't you got like a title or something?
I do.
See, look, we got the juice. We got the juicy Sigma Gamma Rose calling in today. We gonna be looking for a call from the treasurer. I'm looking for a call from Robin Kelly. Y'all, but this is my cousin, y'all. So Erica,
let me do what I'm supposed to do.
Go ahead.
Shout out to my sorors of Delta Sigma Alumni Chapter, Chicago, Illinois, where Crystal RK serves as bachelor's. Also, shout out to the Central Region Board of Directors, which is led by my chapter soror, Syntactes L'Oreal Marshall, UCC Naive Colton, and also serving on the Board of Directors is Lisa Cooper. She serves as our grammarius. I currently serve as the Central Region Area Coordinator for the state of Illinois.
What? We plug. Go ahead now. You got to go ahead and let us get one of them calls. I don't care where you at work or whatever you're doing. Wake them up. Go ahead. We want to hear it.
Okay.
You better tell them. You better let them know.
All right, but yeah, happy Founders Day. Founders Day. We are going to be celebrating actually all week, all month.
Y'all be partying all the time. You ain't going to give me no e-yipper thing?
Oh, it's 7:13. Let's see what I can do.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, Erica. Love you. Tell Brian to call me, too, because I know we were supposed to follow back up. Love to have him come down and be part of the team. All right, that's my cousin, Erica. And tell Brayden I said what's up, too. All right, y'all. This is, and Lil Bobby. All right, y'all. This is the Maze Jackson Show. We got more calls. Let's go to caller. You're on the live line.
Good morning, family.
Good morning.
Hey, this is Asia. I just want to first say, unlike Ruthie, I will get the plate for my man.
Hey, wait a minute. Just so y'all know, this is Ruthie's sister, Asia. What's up, sis?
Hey, family. Second, I want to give a shout out to my beautiful sorors of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated on 98 years of amazing service.
Go ahead. I appreciate that. And you get a plate, too. You know, y'all Sigma Gamma Rose be kind of feisty. Y'all kind of feisty, man. You know, these days, y'all be thinking y'all in charge. All right, now, before you get off the live line, you know we got to hear you give a call out to your sorors. Go ahead, make the sound.
It's a little early. My voice a little deep.
Don't you what time you got? So you gonna go be like, you better get it. However you get it. That's what I'm talking about. Asia, thanks for waking up to call us. That is, y'all know that's Ruthie's sister, right? You know that's Ruthie's. Now, is that your little sister?
Mm-hmm. But I'm in charge.
Why do we know that? All right, y'all. That is the Maze Jackson Show. We got anybody else on the line? All right, y'all. Shout out to the ladies of Sigma Gamma.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I did want to ask what.
Hold on. What? I'm expecting a call. I am going to be. I know somebody is listening, so we expect to hear from the city treasurer today. Somebody better get on the phone, and we expect to hear the city treasurer. As many of them videos as
let's just watch they stroll to the polls.
Right. We should find that stroll to the polls video. But city treasurer Melissa Conyers Irvin, we are expecting to hear from you this morning. We know it's Founders Day, and Robin Kelly. Congresswoman Robin Kelly, respect. City Treasurer and Congresswoman Robin Kelly, we'd like to hear from you. Shout out to y'all sorors. don't be mad because you ain't on Google. you know, you can't. Too mad because he can't say, he want to be on the list, but he can't say Google me yet. Hey, y'all, this is the Maze Jackson Show. So are we going to move on from the most influential? Y'all want to put
Wait, I want to ask, where would Minister Farrakhan fall? I mean, like what category?
Ooh.
Dang. Spiritual? Business? Remember, so here's my 5 pillars. But I know we probably got to add. Business, politics, grassroots / the streets, spiritual, and education. So he would be in spiritual.
Spiritual?
Yep. You could put him in education if you want to. Right? I think back in the past, you might have put it in business too. Right? But I think right now it would be spiritual. And I would say, I would say that I almost feel like Minister Farrakhan would be in a bubble on his own. Right? Like, it's just like there's the list and then there's the minister. Right? And no, I'm saying like, and I think in that place you would put the minister, you would put, you know, like some of the icon, like I almost feel like Jesse Jackson goes over there. Right? In that space where they kind of transcend today. They span decades. And I think you look at them from a life legacy. Now, I'm not saying that. So, but we could do it either way. We could do it either way. Shout out to everybody that is checking us on YouTube. Can I tell y'all that much love to all the YouTube. And if you are on YouTube, can we get you to give us a thumbs up on the YouTube side? We got so many people watching. We need you all to start thumbs upping us on that side. We're going to spend some more time with that. You also know we're on Twitch as What's In It for the WIIFTBP Media. But check it out. We're going to move on when we come back, y'all. We're going to talk about this. Can somebody Google what fascism means? Because I almost feel like we live in a fascist state of Illinois. You laugh, but when one man can stop government at his own will, I feel like everything we fear from Washington, D.C., is happening right here, right now. Like, y'all realize that they just canceled the legislative session in Springfield? And Todd, yesterday you said one man has the power to do that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if he's not going to call the House in, yeah.
Think about that. When we come back, we're going to talk about the state that we live in, where the plan for the state revolved around the fair tax. That means there is no budget. That means that everything that they did for the whole last year is non-existent. And the speaker called off the session. And they don't have a means of meeting electronically. Every other unit of government has figured out a way to move their business and agendas forward. I talk a lot of smack about Mayor Lightfoot, right? I do. But realistically, as a leader, she has done what she needs to do to try and continue the business of the city.
Clip it, Sonia.
No, I'm respectfully. When you look at what's happening in Springfield, and when you look at as much as we talk, like literally they just canceled, the fair tax failed. That means that all of the plans that they made, every revenue projection, every budget, everything that they did that happened was bent on this passing. And because the speaker is concerned about too many people getting together to talk about him, he has decided that he's canceling the session for the whole state. We'll talk about fascism because I want y'all to give me the definition of it when we come back.
The Maze Jackson Show will be back after this break.
We fun guy.
Where's tomorrow?
Fun guy, what's up, baby?
What it do, baby?
Yeah, yo, what do you know?
You know what I'm saying? So I'll be telling you. What's going on, Chicago? What's in it for the Black People Media presents? I want to go higher. Oh, my God.
Call your sons, call your daughters, call your friends, call your neighbors.
The big Tuesdays and Thursdays. 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. with Eugene McIntosh and Terrence Tomlin. We got what you need right here on What's In It for the Black People Media.
Chicago Legal Network is the collaboration of attorneys that concentrate in many areas of the law most needed in Chicago neighborhoods. The CLN lawyers focus on personal injury, criminal defense, and other issues. The CLN lawyers all average over 20 years of legal experience and are dedicated to helping the Chicago community. The Chicago Legal Network is committed to developing black lawyers through mentorship and co-representation. So if you were injured in a car accident, slip and fall, or injured on the job, or you need assistance with criminal defense, including driving violations and DUI, check out ChicagoLegalNetwork.com for more information or call 773-912-3545. 773-912-3545.
And you can tell them, May said, we want to know what's in it for the black people.
Chicago Famous, 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
You ever have one of those moments in Comic View there was just something you were like, wow, I can't believe that just unfolded like that?
Deion Cole will tell you, when he did his first Def Jam, he said he only had 15 minutes of material, but it was so impactful that they booked him, and now he's on the Def Jam tour with the 15 minutes, and he did 7 of them already on Def Jam. So now you got to create build an act. A new production company came in, and they decided, no, if they come out here and they bomb, show it, and put crickets.
Oh yeah,
they started putting little crickets and
effects.
sound effects, and that didn't work. They would overdo it too. This was funny too. This is another behind the scenes comedy. Those laugh when you see people buckling over and laughing. That might not even be your audience.
They edited that from another.
Dude, you'll look and see this lady in all the episodes. You're like, she must be a paid audience member. How is that lady laughing at everybody's show? I used to do a job like one time. I saw me laughing at me on Comedy View. I'm like, how did I get in the audience on my own special? What are they doing?
Oh man, David Williams.
Those are the days, man.
Man, thank you for stopping by Chicago Famous.
Boys, step aside. The Radio Rookie is in the building. The Book of Dawn, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on What's in It for the Black People Media.
WIFTBPN. I think that the black community is starting to realize the mayor may not necessarily be an ally just because she is black.
Live from What's in It for the Black Media Studio.
Our representatives don't necessarily get a pass just because they're black. We've got a challenge in the black part of Chicago of holding black politicians accountable.
You're listening to The Maze Jackson Show.
This is Chicago, so I understand the Chicago way. I ask every day what's in it for the black people.
With Maze Jackson.
Come on, y'all.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd Stroger, Ruthie Moore, Sonia Escobar. Can somebody tell me what? Look, 2 on the computer putting fascism. 2 trying to do it. Y'all. He trying to put the definition of fascism in there because he trying to be on Google. He hoping that's gonna get him some Google. I'm gonna Google too when I get up off this.
I bet you I can find 2.
I bet you can too. It's gonna be LinkedIn, Facebook, YouTube.
I'm a research specialist.
She finna
I'll send you what I find too.
Ruthie, now I'm gonna tell you. Now we don't want you going to his background check. I got the background check.
I'm just gonna see what the internet is saying.
Oh, the internet is saying. Okay, y'all. We are asking. Can y'all give me the definition of? Give me the definition of fascism.
Yeah, 2 and Summer hit us with it. It's fascism is a form of far right, authoritarian, ultra nationalism, characterized by dictatorial power, forcible suppression of opposition, and strong regimentation of society.
Todd, sounds like Springfield to me.
Springfield, Italy.
Springfield, right. Let me ask a question. Who actually runs the state of Illinois? And what role do the citizens play in the decisions that government makes? You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about Jan Schakowsky. She was on Chicago Tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And she was criticizing Republicans for being fearful of their constituents. She called them cowards or some derivative of such because they were acting as representatives of the people or the constituents that they represent. Now, they represent some yahoos and some crazy people. But I have come to the recognition that in Illinois, the people are not really a consideration. I think that she is probably one of the most progressive, liberal people in Congress. Particularly in Illinois, they bill themselves as the progressive.
Mm-hmm.
And her comment was that
I call it, they're anti-establishment.
But they have their own establishment. So now the question becomes, the thought of a congressman who runs every 2 years, not necessarily fearing or being concerned with let me ask you, I'm gonna move around just a little bit. Are the congressmen in red states wrong for representing, whether we agree or disagree? Are they wrong for mirroring their constituency? Even if their constituency is wrong. And I'm asking because are they their representatives or are they there to make the best decisions? Because I think that, quite frankly, we have come to a point in Illinois where the elected officials believe that Madigan makes the best decisions for all of us, regardless of us.
You think they think that really?
Yeah, I do, because I was thinking to myself, how can you, the fair tax, I was against it. I'm telling you now, I was against it. But the fair tax was the basis on which the whole Governor Pritzker's whole budget was based on this. Essentially, now he has no budget. There is no plan. And we are how far away from January 1st, or when does the new budget go into place?
Oh, it doesn't go into place until next July.
Okay. But knowing that and there's no fix for the hole in the budget that we got right now.
Mm-hmm.
The speaker single-handedly canceled session when this session was supposed to be about what? Making things right for black people. That's what they sold us. It's very interesting to me that every other unit of government and every other unit of government has figured out how to govern in the COVID environment. They are saying that because of Springfield headline that said that a COVID tsunami is coming to Springfield, that they can't meet. And I'm suggesting that how is every other unit of government moving forward? And why is the unit of government that has the most money or controls the most money that goes to everybody not able to figure out the digital technology? You know why? They're not able to figure out the digital technology because what would it do? It would require the speaker who has made it his business not to have any electronic communication be forced to open up a portal into his world, to open up an email account, to use digital technology that could potentially show his office, his room, allow him to be spied upon, watched by the federal government, etc. And think that all of your hopes, concerns, needs, your budget, you are worried about daycare funding, you are worried about all of that stuff. There's no plan for it right now. and to summarily cancel to cancel our government to avoid that, or to avoid people, the slave, and I'm not gonna say the slaves, but the master didn't want, one of the reasons they didn't want y'all to read and they didn't allow congregation outside was because they didn't want y'all to get together to be plotting.
Mm-hmm. Which was the beauty of the black church. Because we could do it in secrecy.
So now my question becomes, who actually runs the state, and where do the people fit? Because I'm just saying, like, y'all realize that there's no budget, and there's no, you know how right now the mayor is trying to figure out, remember how they did this thing about with no revenue that came in, we're not getting the taxes, so we still got to fill the budget that we're in this year because our plan didn't work out?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing that's happening at the state. And the reality is that everybody will sit back and wait for him to fix it. Because he knows that there is no penalty. They know that there is no penalty to pay for it.
Yeah, because who gonna say something?
Who gonna check me, boo?
Actually, it's the governor's. That's the governor's office to come up with plans and how to fix this stuff. That's what they're supposed to do.
So they're supposed to have a legislature. How are they gonna do it if they can't meet?
Well, they weren't going to do it during the veto session. I'm pretty sure.
So where do we fit in this? Where do the people fit in all of this? I'm just curious, because it's like, I almost feel like that is what Todd just said is exactly what the legislators are thinking. The legislators are thinking, but it's y'all that's going to be the ones, it's us that's going to be the ones that's going to pay the price for that thinking. Look, y'all, it's the Maze Jackson Show. We'll be back.
The Maze Jackson Show will be back after this break.
Shop at Black-owned and operated Solo Beauty, where you are appreciated and respected. Located at 8158 South Cottage Grove, Solo Beauty can supply all of your black hair care needs. Solo Beauty is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., Tuesday through Saturday.
And you can tell them, May said, we want to know what's in it for the black people.
Yeah, man. Ideas, man. Ideas. You don't have to find me. I'm walking right behind you. It's so clear to see that you wanna be free. You don't have to find me. I'm walking right behind you. It's so clear to see that you wanna be free. Let's go. Standing my ground, I can't mess around now. It's like my time is in a bottle, captured by your love, yeah. Now I know women's got this thing going on. We can't stay around so long, but I wanna come correct. Baby, get your foot off my neck. You don't have to find me. I'm walking right behind you. Understand clearly.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show, and you know what? Stop the music, interrupt the calls. They told me it was Rovember, and you know what? With everything going on in the whole world, we probably got one of the most important people in the country on the line. I'm a guess that on the live line we have who has to be my favorite Congresswoman, Congresswoman Robin Kelly, here to talk to us about Rovember. Welcome to the Maze Jackson Show, Congresswoman. We haven't seen you in the new space yet.
Thank you. And happy Founders Day to all my sorors.
Well, let me tell you what, Congresswoman, you know, when we think about Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated and the people who make this thing happen, who who represent. I know you got to be. I know they're super proud of you because I know you probably in like all of the history books now. Like when you go to the smoker or when you go to the informational and they say, and our list of most distinguished members, and you like right up there at the top of the list. Talk to me. How does it? So, Congresswoman Whitner, where did you get in the organization? Give me a little background.
Well, I pledged. We pledged back then at Bradley University, and I went over with one other person in December 1976. It was just two of us.
I was
the captain, and she was the
You was a captain. I was a captain too. Go ahead.
And she and Sheila, she lives in my shippy lives in Houston, but we're still very, very, very close. And so I was in the Bradley chapter, then I was in the alumni chapter in Peoria, and now I'm in the alumni chapter outside of Chicago, where I live in Matheson, Illinois.
You know what?
So I've stayed active all these years.
That is so awesome. Still, what I love the fact that people still stay active in that space. Mm-hmm. Congresswoman, talk to me about real quickly. We just had a national election, and the Black Greek community really stepped up behind Senator, now Vice President-elect Kamala Harris. Talk to me about what it was like being a part of that, and talk to me about, are there Black Greek members in the Congressional Black Caucus?
Oh my God, yeah. About I would say about 2/3 of the CBC are Black, but the only thing is all of us are represented at one time, but with Elijah Cummings and John Lewis dying, so they were Phi Beta Sigma, so we have
the
no
greatest
more Phi
fraternity.
Beta Sigma.
Wait a minute, we gotta fix that. We are the greatest fraternity ever.
One.
And you married one, so we know.
Looks like life has come around again to the ordinary, how it should be.
And Donna Edwards, who you see on MSNBC now, she's a Zeta, and she was a member. So there's 7 of us, and the new people coming in, I know Nikema, Congresswoman coming in, is an AKA who's going to be in, can't help but say it, John Lewis's seat, but it's her seat now. But no, there's a lot of us. And no, it was a great feeling to see the Black Greek organization step up in a serious way, step up in a fun way, like when we did our
Stroll to the polls.
And
we
other
saw you.
sororities and fraternities did it also. I think it, Vice President Harris, to me, she really helped energize the Greek organizations, but we need to stay energized. We need to make sure we stroll to the polls every election, not just when the president is running, but every election is important. So we need to remind people that they need to continue strolling.
So let me do this, and then I'm gonna keep it light, but I gotta ask because this is what's in it for the Black people media.
And I have to. I only have a second left. But
I know.
Go on.
So very quickly, Congresswoman, how will we? And we did a lot of strolling and a lot of having fun, but we got a lot of real serious issues in the Black community. What kind of agenda can we expect, and how will we know that the Biden-Harris administration has prioritized Black folks? We know we saw them say that they had some first 100 days goals for immigration, but I do want to know, what will the Black Caucus be doing to hold them accountable for the Black people who really made this possible for them, who showed up and showed out more than any other community?
Well, I think the first thing is, which from what I'm seeing, it looks like it's going to shape well, but it's who's in his cabinet, who's in his administration. So, Congressman Cedric Richmond and Congresswoman Lisa Blunt Rochester were the co-chairs, 2 CBC members of the national campaign. And in speaking to Congressman Richmond from Louisiana, he just assured the Black Caucus that, he thinks that we'll be pleased with what is rolled out. I was on his, he picked 4 people, and Bernie Sanders picked 4 people to be on the healthcare policy team when he was running. And I know that, healthcare and access to healthcare, gun violence prevention, access, to mental health, and also creating more community service workers, let's say, in actual neighborhoods, so that neighborhood people are, talking to neighborhood people about, their health and education awareness, where they can get help, because we do better when it's someone that looks like us that giving us the information or trying to help us. There's definitely, from what I've seen, things in place when social justice issues, criminal justice issues.
Congresswoman, what about the economics? What about the economics? We got to get the economics flowing.
Well, his big thing, no, you're right. Definitely, his thing is giving the opportunity to people so you can get, loans or investment and those kind of things. And also training so that we can take the jobs. I mean, we really need tech and artificial intelligence, and all of that is upon us and will be with us, and we have to be ready to take those jobs. But definitely the opportunity to be entrepreneurs so we can hire people. I think all of that is coming from my conversation.
All right. Well, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you on that.
I have faith. I have faith.
We need more than faith, though. We need more than faith, because we had faith before.
What I'm saying is faith that he's. I don't mean it faith in that way. I have faith in that way, but I'm not talking about that now. But I just mean that he's going to come through with what he said he was going to come through, and he's hiring the people to make sure it gets done. That's what I mean.
Last question, and then
I got to go.
Okay, last one. You're on the State Central Committee. Should the Speaker stay the head of the Democratic Party of Illinois?
You know what? I was the state representative, and, that's their vote. You're saying should he say the Speaker?
Chairman of the Democratic Party of Illinois.
I think that he needs to look at how is he affecting the party in a good way, or if he's affecting the party in a bad way. I didn't see the commercials downstate, but I hear, that it didn't help people. If he's not going to be an effective leader, then he needs to look at stepping aside. I mean, it's going to be his choice. There's nothing to make him step aside from what my understanding is. But, if he's the good Democrat, then, he has to look at, is he affecting Democrats in a positive way, or are we going the other way?
All right. That is Congresswoman Robin Kelly. One last time for the women of Sigma Gamma Rho. Give them one of those, that sound, that call y'all make, because I know they'll love it.
What'd you say?
You going to give them one?
I'm saying and happy Founders Day to my sorors.
There you go. That is Congresswoman Robin Kelly. Thank you for making time out of your busy day to talk to us. This is the Maze Jackson Show. That was Congresswoman Robin Kelly stopping for the traffic. Now, look, y'all. That wasn't an ambush. Be clear, right? First of all, I'm thankful that the Congresswoman did call in. I think you all got some answers and you were able to hear some things. You got to make your own judgments on that. Today, we asked her to call us for Founders Day to celebrate some of our strongest listeners and viewers. And so I want to thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for calling. Ain't easy to come in. All right, y'all. Oh, we got another call. Let's take a call. Let's go to the lot. Caller, you're on the Maze Jackson Show. Caller? Caller? We can hear you. Are you there? Okay, they hung up. All right, y'all, this is the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze, and Sonia, and Ruthie, and Todd. I'm all over my place. Okay, so let me just tell you. That just told me that we are a dictatorship. Did you hear that? I really would go back and play that. And I'm going to say.
Man, I had something to say, but I forgot.
You were going to tell us about the governor and his role.
Oh, yeah, the governor has a role. I mean, the governor can call a session without the speaker or the Senate president. He can say, we are coming in, and it's going to be about this. But,
But we live in a dictatorship. Like, with this fascist.
He has the ability.
Right. It's like, I feel like the governor is almost a ceremonial title right now. No, it really is. You laughing? It's like the King of England.
Man, he bought and paid for that.
He bought and paid for it, but he still ain't the boss. Let's go to the live line. Byron, you on the Maze Jacks? Uh-oh.
Byron.
Byron about to snap.
Morning, people.
Good morning.
Good morning, Byron.
I'm not going to comment on the last guest. I'm not going to comment because the biggest, the most important point was the economics, and there's still this criminal reform and balance, all this stuff. We need jobs, but hey, the reason I was calling because of your last comments about the disconnect between the people. Now, I'm gonna ask you this one question: what's the most liberal state in the nation, in the union?
Connecticut.
The liberalist state.
California.
California.
California. They had 3 propositions in California, right? The first one was the Uber drivers, trying to make them part of the union workers. Guess what? Guess what the people did? Turn it down. The next one was a tax on corporations to help the poor and the discomfort and all that stuff. Guess what happened to that one? It went down. And the last one was what do you call it for equal rights? Was using ethnicity for jobs and getting into colleges. Guess what happened to that one? It got voted down. In the most liberal state, they voted those 3 propositions down. That's a disconnect between the people and the politicians. Given if the people have the right to vote for certain things, they can express their real views. That's what we were talking about before in here in Illinois. The politicians, they're doing what they think is best for us instead of asking us what's best for you, for us.
But I think that's that to me is that. You know, there's something that I don't like about what happens downstate and in all of those places, but there's a part of me that wishes that I do feel like our politicians need to be as fearful of us as they are of the downstaters. Mm-hmm. Like JB is not calling it. He ain't pulling it because the people downstate like, what's up?
They saying Pritzker sucks with
right.
the signs.
And with the guns, like Todd said yesterday. Now, just think about the same people that walk amongst us, step over your unemployed child, walk right past the drugs, and then go into their house and then go eat downtown in Springfield. And then tell you that they, with no plan, they cool with not coming up. Like, who gets to say we ain't in a world of modern technology that they can't figure out how to have a legislative session on Zoom? Every unit of government has figured out how to. Do you understand this has been going on for a year? Mm-hmm. How does that happen if we have checks and balances? Like, we literally live in a dictatorship. And the king is scared to talk to the prime minister because the prime minister got the guns.
You know, I got to push back on that California being such a progressive state thing. California is huge. Depending on where you live, you can be in progressive or a liberal portion. But you know what went down? He named some stuff, but not all the stuff that I care about. Proposition 16 went down. That was a proposition to allow affirmative action.
Crackers gonna crack.
Whatever you said, I laughed.
I actually would like $5 for every time you use that, and I would probably be up to about a G right now.
No, that would be. You told me I could use it,
but I'm trying to get paid for it though now because you liked it too much. I think if you
okay, I'm not gonna say crackers gonna crack. It's banned.
I ain't even know we can say crackers.
We can say, man, they sell them in the store.
Remember, we softened it to whites gone white.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was good too.
All right. All I'm saying is, y'all, think about we are being held hostage. Like, think about the fact that could you imagine, just imagine this. Can you imagine if Mitch McConnell said, you know what, I've decided that I'm not going to open up the Senate. There's no Senate. There's no more government for the rest of the year. Y'all figure it out. What will we be saying?
People will be rioting and upset.
Think about the gravity of that. And the black people said, oh, yeah, and y'all black agenda could wait. That's because it ain't one. It's the Maze Jackson Show. We'll be back.
The Maze Jackson Show will be back after this break.
What
Whatever happened to you falling in that grocery store?
Your guess is as good as mine. My auntie said she knew someone. I gave her all the information, but that was 3 weeks ago and I still haven't heard anything.
You still got time to talk to the lawyers at the CLN.
The CLN? What's that?
It's the Chicago Legal Network, a group of attorneys that concentrate in many areas of law, especially the laws most needed in Chicago neighborhoods. The CLN lawyers focus on personal injury, criminal defense, and other issues. Plus, all the lawyers at the CLN all average over 20 years of legal experience and are dedicated to helping the Chicago community.
Sounds like I definitely need to contact them.
Say less. I can text you everything you need to know. So if you're ever injured in a car accident, slip and fall, or injured on the job, or you need assistance with criminal defense, including driving violations and DUI, check out ChicagoLegalNetwork.com for more information, or call 773-912-3545. That's 773-912-3545. The Chicago Legal Network is committed to developing black lawyers through mentorship and co-representation.
And you can tell them, May said, we want to know what's in it for the black people.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd, Stroger, Ruthie, Sonia, Escobar.
Hey, Maze, I hate to be a downer on Byron, but...
You actually said, well, that's not what you said offline. You said Byron's actually right.
No, I said he was wrong. You remember that part? I said he was wrong about something. I forgot what it was. But I found a new one.
Go ahead.
And that was the Proposition 22, which
In
was
California.
about Uber drivers and such. That actually passed. So now, instead of employees, they're contract workers.
Great. Okay. So contract workers, and guess what? Uber gonna be like, well, looks like we're gonna be doing something else.
No, the whole, when they talk about how all these new jobs that have popped up and all this stuff in the last 8 years or whatever. Those gig jobs. That's right. Those gig jobs don't pay you enough to pay your room and board. So there is going to be a push.
They never were meant to be that.
I don't care. There's going to be a push across the nation where people can actually work them as a real job. If they're going to take over like the cab industry, then people are going to need them to actually be able to pay for food, clothing, and shelter.
Okay. I'm not tripping. I'm just saying.
Ruthie's against it because she wants everybody to be po.
I'm saying that Byron, that was... So I appreciate Byron, and I appreciate you responding. I still want to understand.
I still appreciate Byron. He's interested.
Are we in a fascist state?
What's after fascism?
What do you mean?
I mean, ain't nothing left. I mean, he's mad.
That's how bad I think we is.
Oh,
no, I'm saying like
after fascism, warlords, everything just kind of breaks down.
I believe we're in a warlord state.
I don't even think we're in a warlord state because I think, well, we are in a warlord state. There. So who's the black warlords?
We don't have them.
I mean, come on now, Maze.
Y'all gotta stop doing that.
You already know that.
So we already.
Mike Madigan has been running unchecked, and so when it's time to do the checking, I think people are being more merciful.
I don't even think that. I think they're still scared. Like, no, seriously. I mean, I'm just saying like this. I ain't even tripping. I really almost want you to go back and play that answer again, because I feel like. Come on. That's a no. We know that they didn't do a very good job. Right? We know that it's time for him to step down. But she said it's his choice. She got a vote, though. Reason I thought it was interesting because she's on the state central committee.
Yeah. When's the vote for that come up? Or do you say they should push
they can call. They have rules. They can call their own meetings. They have bylaws.
But right? Is it like the prime minister where you can vote, in the middle of the year, you can say, well, we don't like you, we're voting you out type of
I feel like any type of organization worth its salt has a clause to remove in the case of malfeasance or in the case of whatever, something, right? Actions detrimental to the continued growth of, because quite frankly, he is detrimental. Like if not, then I think. And can I tell you, I've never been a fan of term limits. But I've never been a fan of term limits. I have bought into the democratic process premise that you have a term limit every election, but that only benefits the people who know that they're not going to have anybody to run against them. And so you can use that and then you can pretend like everybody else is just stupid. Like, it's just really everybody's dumb and they don't know how to get on the ballot.
Well, they may be not very well organized. I'll put it that way.
I would say that I have seen people who have been very organized, very well organized. I think you can look at City So Real and see that. I mean, we know what the ballot process is. I mean, all that stuff, like, man, the whole premise of the ballot challenging process is to wear you out. It's not about whether the ballots are, whether your signatures are okay. It's about making you take time away from your job. It's about making you have to spend money. It's about making you have to spend resources and still knowing that the system is rigged. To know that if the guy that's judging you got an appointment and this is his bonus job, he's 9 times out of 10 gonna keep working on the party because the speaker gave him the job as a perk. So most of the election judges that are judging the signatures, when you see those judges up there with the bow ties, you were given the job by the party.
I don't believe that part, but it is all about money. But I don't believe that the judges are who are actually working for them are working against people for. No, I don't believe.
So I'm gonna say like this: How is it that every black state rep in the city of Chicago ran unopposed? Like, everybody that tried to fill out petitions was stupid. They were stupid, unorganized, and
Nope, I didn't say that. But if you don't have enough money, you know how it is. Getting the signature is very hard.
Well, then you build an organization.
Okay, then.
Right. I'm saying. So I'm suggesting that what we know is that there is no check on the speaker. I'm starting to believe that we have to have term limits because they're never going to. They have no fear of us at all.
You know, the speaker is, I don't know what he is, 76 or something.
Look, Todd telling us wait.
And there's a federal, probe going on. I don't know what it is, a probe or whatever. But
so just wait it out.
Things are happening. Exactly. I mean, you don't have to wait out. You can do anything you want. But I don't think you're going to get that push that you want.
I don't think. Well, no. Here's my thing. I don't expect any push. I'm telling you, we live in a fascist state. I don't expect anything anymore. I expect that until he is ready to die or until the feds take him out, there will be no. It's just like when you live in a dictator state. They still have Congress. They still have government. It just always works the way that the dictator wants it to work. And when the dictator says, y'all don't meet, guess what? There's nobody that says we're going to meet, including the king, who would in this case be the governor. And says, I would be really disappointed, but I'm not going to, because now.
The body has given their power to one person. I'll agree with that.
But not only the body, they have given us to the one person.
Ooh.
Like, they have literally laid every one of us on the altar. And it's almost amazing to me. It's amazing to me that someone can come in front of black people with everything that has gone on and give them the excuse to give to us, and we take it. I am suggesting that I have never been a fan of term limits, but if we are never going to get anybody that is ever going to say anything about the fact that we live in a fascist state, the one man canceled everybody's budget concerns.
If you want people to get rid of the party chair, then you have to get the people to say it. There got to be a groundswell. You have to organize it. And they will do it. I mean, if you could get people to really speak up and talk, I'm pretty sure.
What type of people? Like a average, everyday citizen type
Joe
of person?
and Jane types. Yes.
So here's my thing. Well, here's what the black legislators are saying. They haven't heard one constituent about Madigan at all.
That's my point. You got to get people to,
So
to
black,
call their office.
so you know what? We should start calling. Would y'all start a campaign to call the offices to say, man, they need to do something? Like what? I mean, I guess what do we need to do to get black folks to like?
I asked you this before because I was really curious a minute ago when the comment probe first started, and what I remember y'all saying was that you need to call your alderman and your state rep and ask them something like, do they support?
I think that what we need to do is create a litmus test, right? I think you have a multifaceted litmus test that you could use, and you could literally poll every single black alderman and legislator, and because as an alderman, they can say, well, that's on the legislators. You say, should he be the head of the Democratic Party of Illinois?
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't call the alderman because they ain't got any say.
You would. You could use that. They're members of the Democratic Party. He's the chairman of the Democratic Party of Illinois, so they could.
But
say,
they don't vote on him.
That's not my point. They still are the same people. A lot of those people are state central committee men, state central committee women. You put it to them. Now, if you are getting elected under the banner of being a Democrat in Illinois, he is by a tacit endorsement or not, that is your leader. And I am suggesting that it's like what you are not master of. What you do is provide the Madigan argument. Like, I feel like you don't give them out.
All politics are local.
I got
you are not going to strike Mike Madigan 50,000 feet away. You have to talk to the person who directly that you can influence and vote for, and say you have to be the guy who does this.
Let's talk about it when we come back. It's the Mace Jackson Show.
AM 1570, WBGX Harvey, Chicago.
WIFTBPM. Boys, step aside. The Radio Rookie is in the building. The Book of Dawn, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on What's In It for the Black People Media.
Hey y'all, this is Salim Muwakil from Muwakil's World. In case you missed the last discussion, this is what you missed.
There was a time when there was a large-scale mythology that African people had no endurance. We were only good for sprinting.
Right.
And that was our forte. Other than that, we were useless in marathon races. Establishing your patrimony on the land. If you bury the dead, that means that this land is forever in your family.
Who are our ancestors, really? We are the living ancestors to a whole genealogical line going back hundreds of thousands, millions of years that we carry within us living today. Everyone who preceded us. Mm-hmm. However, that conception took place, whether it was violently, with rape, or whatever the case, but we are them living today.
That's why it's important to understand our capacity, man. Our capacity is unlimited. We have unlimited potential.
Absolutely.
So make sure you tune in Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 to 1 p.m. on What's In It for the Black People Media.
The Chicago Legal Network is the collaboration of attorneys that concentrate in many areas of the law most needed in Chicago neighborhoods. The CLN lawyers focus on personal injury, criminal defense, and other issues. The CLN lawyers all average over 20 years of legal experience and are dedicated to helping the Chicago community. The Chicago Legal Network is committed to developing black lawyers through mentorship and co-representation. So if you were injured in a car accident, slip and fall, or injured on the job, or you need assistance with criminal defense, including driving violations and DUI, check out ChicagoLegalNetwork.com for more information or call 773-912-3545. 773-912-3545.
Tamika Scott. Yeah. As we take this journey through life, we face trials and tribulations. But just know, the enemy is not gonna win. Cause the storm is almost over. That's right. The storm is almost over.
Don't you give up. You come too far to turn back now. Hold your head up. It's almost over. So set up to take you to your destiny. It's gonna be alright.
You are listening to the most dangerous show in the morning. This is What's in It for the Black People Radio. Maze Jackson. Maze Jackson, the most vociferous advocate for black people in the world.
What's in it for the black people? Cause economically we are not equal. Waking up to lies, can't doze no more. I told y'all this, that dangerous show. Don't go to church if you ain't trying to help us. Don't even try to be around and can't protect us. We see the lies of the politicians. We need money, no symbolism. It's Maze and Sonia and Ruthie and Todd explaining how we all come from God, giving us tools to beat the odds. If we're united, our movement gon' start. They ain't tryna help us, they ain't tryna do nothing. We gotta do something, we gotta stop running. It's time to confront the problem. Really, you expect your oppressor to solve us.
What's in it for the black people? All the lies we didn't heard before. Time to pay attention, you gotta do more than listen. Get some action with it on the count of 3. Let's go.
Wake up, Chicago. Wake up, world. This is the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd Stroger, Ruth and Morris, Sonia Escobar in the building. Y'all, it is the 8 o'clock hour. It's time. It looks like it's time. Like, you got, what, 52 minutes to get there? 53, 52? I'm a little bit off. My clock is...
Call off today.
Ruthie.
It's November.
Don't let them AKs them Sim Gemros get your butt, get you
fired.
Get you fired.
You know what? Low key though, they could probably provide you with a job.
Right. You know what? Because you got called the treasurer. You got congresswoman. They stacked. They got the deck stacked.
I have Asia call Lisa Cooper.
Oh, Lisa Cooper got jobs. Lisa Cooper, man. You know Lisa Cooper. Shout out to Lisa Cooper and State Farm. Last year we won the my fraternity actually won the State Farm Good Neighbors. Oh, you was mad. Okay,
no,
Todd,
we didn't hear a word you said.
I bet you did. You be hating. It's okay though. It's all right. All right, y'all.
Ruthie is going to send her people over to do an audit.
Ooh, Jesus. Them audits. I'm gonna be on that Trump plan. I'll release it after the audit.
After the audit.
Wait till after the audit.
Oh goodness.
That's what Mike Madigan doing. He on that Trump stuff.
Man, but you know what? It's like they don't want to hear it.
I hear you, Maze, when you say that, make the comparisons. I hear you, my brother.
What it is to me is that it's like we're so used to, like, I almost feel like a laughing stock. Like, I feel like the whole world is laughing at us, and
I don't care if they laugh, but y'all ain't got to be getting rich off my pain.
It's so fun. I just feel like it's so disrespectful. Like, I really do feel like our politicians are just disrespectful to us. Like, I do. Like, I think I think there should be a Democratic uproar about the fact that there is no budget. There is no veto session. And all of these all these elected officials have figured out how to move business forward. I mean, think about it. The 50-person city council is having hearings and budget and moving forward because we got to figure this thing out.
Oh yeah,
I think that the concept of nobody, like, they're all Democrats, Todd, and it all ties together. So yes, your alderman is probably also a committeeman, right? Which means that he has a vote in the Cook County Democratic Party. The Cook County Democratic Party then is the largest Democratic vote base in the whole entire state, right? Cook County is where all the Democratic, you can win the state of Illinois with just Cook County.
No, you can't. You need another kind of county too, but that's okay. You need two.
Two can accent it. One, you can do it. It is possible to be done.
No, you still need St. Clair or somebody.
Okay.
But that's neither here nor there. Keep going.
The challenge becomes, so when you say, I think here's what we do. We make excuses for the specifics, right? We can make the argument, the specific argument as to why Mike Madigan will take a statement, 3 words from it, and make it define you. And the next thing, you are accepting child molesters in school, like he did the guy on a vote that had not like a background check vote, right? And they take issues and they expand them out, and then they slap it on you, and then you wear it. Now, what we do as black folks and in these conversations is he convinces you on a specific argument, as compared to us saying, like, man, he is a reflection on all Democrats. And when I think of Mike Madigan, I think about your support of him. Mr. Alderman, Democrat. Mr. State Rep, Democrat. Mr. Anybody, Democrat. So imagine if you are now the dog catcher, right? The dog catcher, and you call the dog catcher up who's like, I ain't got nothing to do with this. Why am I getting calls about Mike Madigan? The dog catcher like, wait a minute, you mean I'm about to lose my job because of this dude? Because I don't need to, all I need to do is say, Democrat, chairman of the Democratic Party, criminal enterprise. The chairman, you are part of Madigan's criminal enterprise. That's what the Democrats did to that Judge McBride. What the Republicans did to McBride. He is Mike Madigan's favorite. He's Mike Madigan's favorite, and it paid a consequence. That is why when you see the Republicans in red states not jumping on the bandwagon, regardless of because they are reflecting what their people feel, not what they personally feel, because they are representatives. They are not the judge. What we have become accustomed to is that our elected officials, like y'all talk about the Electoral College, but realistically, your legislators have become your Electoral College, and they doing what they want to do, not what you want them to do. Now, I was bet if you were to poll the citizens of Illinois and say, does Illinois need to get to work on the budget, and would you be mad if they did electronic meetings? The answer would be no. People would say, get to work because we got to figure it out. Now, what Mike Madigan will do, and what he will train the Democrats to do, is to defend him based on everything on his self-preservation, not theirs. And what you have to start doing is tying his record to them. You are an approval of this. You ain't said nothing, so when your community, like, woe is the day when the unemployed black person finds out that they have walked past Chicago State for all of those years, knowing that there are millions of dollars of jobs there that have went to white people. Like, you need to be able to say your state rep ignored your poverty to make that white guy rich. Your state rep made the Southwest Side possible. You need to tie them directly to him. Again, right now we're playing on his turf. The fact of the matter is, think about the fact that CTU said that we need to stop bickering over the leadership because we got to get back to protecting the most important constituents in the Democratic Party. Tell me when you've ever seen black people be important to Mike Madigan, besides keeping his power right now. Give me an example. Show me.
Well, that's saying that CTU was talking about black people then, though.
Okay. No, but they were using us as, remember, Nino Brown. Pick up the black people, put them up as a shield for the white people. So he can't do that. Mike Madigan can't say, tell the black people that I protected them. He got to have somebody black say it. And what they count on is us never connecting the dots. Or they count on us being like, but wait a minute, the technical reason for that is not actually the way you said. No. The technical reason that black people defend Mike Madigan is because he told them to get your ass up there and do it.
If you think you're going to knock Mike Madigan down by trying to do it from 3,000 miles away, or, well, not too far, 200 miles away, it's not going to happen. If you want to see something happen, then you get the people who live in the congressional district to call Bobby Rush and say, I want you to start making some noise about having a meeting to knock Mike Madigan out. You talk to people in Robin Kelly's district, and they call her and say, I want you to start having talks about knocking Mike Madigan out. And I don't know who was in the seventh. Same thing with Michelle Harris, and I don't know who's out that way. Who is it? No, she's gone now. Yeah. I mean, but you talk to the people who you directly vote for. I mean, you're not going to get it by talking to people who don't care what you think.
I'm suggesting that it's across the country. I mean, across the state. However, I just said your alderman, your committeeman, your state rep, your state senator, anybody in your range that claims to be a Democrat is, if they're not speaking on this, they are tacitly endorsing it. And again, if Commissioner Stanley Moore, who is a Democrat, well, let me not put Stanley's name in it because I don't want nobody to get in trouble. But if the 6 black elected officials that are part of y'all crew all make a statement that says it's time for the speaker to go, as black Democrats, it's time for him to go. That's going to be news. That's going to take off. That's going to be all over. And then when all of the black elected officials in said ward say, man, as Democrats, he is bad for our brand. This is what our neighborhoods look like. This is how we've gotten. There's your critical mass. Now, then when you see that spring up downstate, they link that together. But again, the reality is what we have been positioned to do is to, my thing is, everybody got to pay. If everybody sees that there is a negative repercussion, because you don't care about it over there, you got to know that it's going to negatively impact you. So I think we're saying the same thing, except I think it needs to explode and mushroom around the state. So I'm going to say like this. So if we can't get them to step up, then maybe we should then say, do we lead a ballot initiative in the black community calling for term limits? Right? Now, you ain't with it? You ain't with stepping up? Then we're going to organize. Now, what they're going to do is try and put 3 ballot things on the initiative. So you can't get it on there, but we need to then. Right? Wow. But again, understand that they got the game rigged. Mm-hmm. So it's like they telling you to play by the rules, but they wrote the rules so you can't play.
That's the thing that I was about to ask y'all about. Okay, so if we just do it straight civics, by the book rules, you still really can't get nowhere because it's so insulated. How can you really actively, if I call my elected official, what, do I have to put the pressure on them to then empower them to put the pressure on Madigan? Is that what you're saying, Todd? That's a strategy?
Are you talking about getting rid of Madigan as the chairman?
Yeah, you kind of saying organizationally, the functional way would be to get the people that you elect locally to then be like, hey, bro.
Right.
Okay.
So that's what Mays is saying too, but he's just breaking it down into more of a microcosm where everybody in that district starts talking the same talk, and then they talk to the people who actually vote on it.
So here's what they allow us to do. Gotcha. When you talk to Madigan, right, his whole core constituency is part of that. Right? When they're making decisions, now he makes the final decision, but they have a core nucleus of people, right, that run their area. Somebody's got the local, somebody's got regional, somebody's got state, but they come together, right? And then that makes them a fist, right? So they know that I can't run somebody against you because the whole crew is all together. Mm-hmm. When you then go in and say as an individual, when their whole group says, we standing up as a group of black men, we ain't with you no more. Who gonna check? What you gonna do? You gonna send somebody white over to scare us? No, we not going. See, what they do is they isolate you. They get you to stand up and say, no, that's just you. So then they can knock you over the head with a bottle. No, it's all of us standing up here saying we not with it. When you go to the state rep ain't gonna never say, because he gotta go downstate by himself. But if the state rep know that me and my crew is standing together, and if you come for me, we coming for everything you got in this room, then you starting to think twice. But what they always do is they get you to stand by yourself, and then they call everybody else to come kick your ass. Pay attention to what happened with Ken Duncan. You never saw the speaker. What he did was he mounted up all the black people around and said, y'all go get him. so that there wasn't his fingerprints on the murder of a black state rep. He let y'all do it. It's the Maze Jackson Show. We'll be back.
The Maze Jackson Show will be back after this break.
Chicago Famous, 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
You ever have one of those moments in Comic View there was just something you were like, wow, I can't believe that just unfolded like that?
Deion Cole will tell you, when he did his first Def Jam, he said he only had 15 minutes of material, but it was so impactful that they booked him, and now he's on the Def Jam tour with the 15 minutes, and he did 7 of them already on Def Jam. So now you got to create build an act. A new production company came in, and they decided, no, if they come out here and they bomb, show it, and put crickets.
Oh yeah,
they started putting little crickets and sound effects. And that didn't work. They would overdo it too. This was funny too. This is another behind the scenes comedy. Those laugh when you see people buckling over and laughing. That might not even be your audience.
They edited that from another.
Dude, you'll look and see this lady in all the episodes. You're like, she must be a paid audience member. How is that lady laughing at everybody's show? I used to do a job like one time. I saw me laughing at me on Comedy View. I'm like, how did I get in the audience on my own special? What are they doing?
Oh man, David Williams.
Those are the days, man.
Man, thank you for stopping by Chicago Famous.
You fun guy. What's tomorrow? Fun guy, what's up, baby?
What it do, baby?
Yeah, yo, what it do?
You know what I'm saying? So I'll be telling you.
What's going on, Chicago? What's in it for the Black People Media presents?
I want to go higher. Oh my God. Call your sons, call your daughters, call your friends, call your neighbors.
The Big Tuesdays and Thursdays, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. with Eugene McIntosh and Terrence Tomlin. We got what you need right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
Maze Jackson.
If you could make up a social media holiday, what would it be?
Randy said National Don't Let No One Put You Down Day.
No one. What you gonna do? So when they say something crazy, you slap them?
Be like May said. Remy said a Jukathon Day.
Man, we about 60 years old. I be done had a heart
You gotta get your heart rate up.
Okay, not that far.
All right, Mario said my favorite one. My friends and I do what we call National Call Off from Work Day.
As a business owner, I don't.
You don't like that, yeah?
I don't like that.
Because I'm the boss of this family.
We got Marcus Garvey Day from Remy too.
Oh, Marcus Garvey Day. All right, what will we do on Marcus Garvey Day?
Call off from work.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. That would be great. Okay?
Yeah, right.
Well, every black holiday has something to do with calling off from work. Right.
You're cool. You, I'm out.
How about National Join a Positive Black Organization Day? Because I don't want to be recruited. I don't want to be recruited and the brothers be like, thank you. Thank you. How about National Tell White People the Truth Day? Tell them how you really feel.
You can't handle the truth.
Why don't we call that National Black People Get Locked Up Day?
I'm going to tell them there's an African-American man threatening my life.
Hello.
The most dangerous show in the morning. Back to the Maze Jackson Show.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Is Brother Ball still on the line? Let's talk to Brother Ball. We ain't heard from Brother Ball. Where you been, man?
Yerp.
Yeah.
What's up, Brother Ball?
Hey, y'all feeling with your hands, I hope. Hey, listen, that's what I found out, man. I had to let the people know. This past Monday, I was on the podcast. I had to let them know about the Meritorious Manumission Act of 1710. Now, you know what this was?
No, what?
Maze Todd. Let's check this out. If a slave went and told master where the slaves was planning, when they was planning a rebellion, and what they was up to, did you know that punk got freedom?
Oh.
1710 this happened.
I call that incentive.
We're still suffering from it.
Man, we certainly are. It's like, golly, that's crazy. Is it still on the books?
Meritorious. The name of it again is Meritorious Manumission Act.
Can you spell that, Brother Ball?
I could not believe about it.
Brother Ball, can you spell that? Can you spell that for us?
Meritorious. I could spell that.
No, that can't be on the books. That's before.
Meritorious. MERI, and then Torious, TORIOUS. Then you got Manumission, MANU mission. 1710, and this gonna pop right up.
I mean, I think do you think it created a culture? You think it created a culture for that that has been passed down?
Politicians, bro. Yep,
Ruthie, why
that's what we dealing with right now, man.
Y'all didn't
That's
see.
what we dealing with, man.
Y'all did not, Brother Ball. You just popped Ruthie's eyeballs.
This is up. Y'all need to look this up. Thank you, Brother Ball.
Brother Ball, what? How the kids, man?
Man, they good, man. You know, my baby girl, she having issues with e-learning and the teacher, man. But hey, you know, it's working itself out. I can't wait till we can get out to where we supposed to take them. Key Lime Cove or something. We got to go somewhere, man. They getting what you call it when you get in the house, when you stay in the house.
Cabin
fever. I got to get them out the house.
Cabin fever.
I got to take them to Nebraska somewhere where it's open.
Hey man, you got to be careful. You got to be careful at Nebraska though. You got to be on lockdown for 14 days, and you know they won't let you. In Nebraska, man. You ain't see the mayor's map, man. She done changed. She done blacked out all the states. You can't really go nowhere, man. Except for maybe Wisconsin.
Oh, we just going to Indiana. We just go across the border to Indiana.
You can't go to Indiana. Indiana is banned unless you're a white man making money taking it back over to Indiana. Sorry. You can't go to Indiana either, man. They're on the ban list.
Well, we coming to your house, man.
Man, you don't know the president. The president got a lockdown. I'd be happy to see my kids sometimes, man. Brother Ball, we always appreciate when you come, man. Thank you. Hey, y'all, this is the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Ruthie Moore, Sonia Escobar. Hey, yo. Real talk. When do we get out the dictatorship? Let me ask a question. Do you think okay. Do we live in a quasi dictatorship? Like, would you I mean, I'm gonna say the shutdown of the veto session, like literally the canceling of government for the rest of the year at the state level, really made, I know I talk a lot of smack, but I think in the most crisis time of the world, of the state, the fact that the people that we elected to represent our best interests have opted out or had their decision taken away from them and remain quiet.
But why though?
Because we live in a dictatorship.
It's like unspoken though, right?
It is. Well, let me not say that. I'm going to ask you, how does this happen if we don't? Todd?
Oh, I would just say, if just putting on my my used to be elected cap, that the Speaker's office could say that we have a fiscal budget. So the budget doesn't run from January to December, and that they will have time to discuss these issues before the new group comes in, and then even after.
In the meantime, what happens to the budget that we don't have now? With no income, with no plan going forward, with the fact that white folks are making $100 million a month on cannabis.
If I was them, I would say this will give us more time to actually formulate a plan that makes sense and that could actually pass.
Should they have to show it to us in advance? You think they got a plan? Do you think they got one?
I don't know. That's why I said that this would give more time to form in a plan. Because generally what happens, not generally, but occasionally what they'll do is they'll meet like 2 days before the new session and group is supposed to be sworn in.
Okay, that's the lame duck session.
Yeah, that's the lame duck session.
That's where they get all the people that they ran out of office to vote for all the BS that screws us for the next 20 years. Hey, y'all, this is the Maze Jackson Show. We'll be back after these messages.
WIFTBPM.
Whatever happened to you falling in that grocery store?
Your guess is as good as mine. My auntie said she knew someone. I gave her all the information, but that was 3 weeks ago and I still haven't heard anything.
You still got time to talk to the lawyers at the CLN.
The CLN? What's that?
It's the Chicago Legal Network, a group of attorneys that concentrate in many areas of law, especially the laws most needed in Chicago neighborhoods. The CLN lawyers focus on personal injury, criminal defense, and other issues. Plus, all the lawyers at the CLN all average over 20 years of legal experience and are dedicated to helping the Chicago community.
Sounds like I definitely need to contact them.
Say less. I can text you everything you need to know. So if you're ever injured in a car accident, slip and fall, or injured on the job, or you need assistance with criminal defense, including driving violations and DUI, check out ChicagoLegalNetwork.com for more information, or call 773-912-3545. That's 773-912-3545. The Chicago Legal Network is committed to developing black lawyers through mentorship and co-representation.
Fun guy. Where's tomorrow? Fun guy, what's up, baby?
What it do, baby?
Yeah, yo, what it
You know what
do?
I'm saying? So I'll be telling you.
What's going on, Chicago? What's in it for the Black People Media presents?
I want to go higher. Oh my God. Call your sons, call your daughters, call your friends, call your neighbors.
The Big Tuesdays and Thursdays, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. with Eugene McIntosh and Terrence Tomlin. We got what you need right here on What's in it for the Black People Media.
Are you curious to explore the intellectual currents that channel our thoughts and frame our reality? Have you ever meditated for relaxation and accidentally discovered the universe in the process? These matters and many more you may never have even thought of will be yours to explore as you come with me into Muwak Hill's world. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 to 1. Right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
What's up, good people? This is Herb Howard, one half of I Said What I Said. Make sure you tune in every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 1 to 3 p.m. right here on What's in It for the Black People Media. It is intellectual thuggery at its finest. The Blackest Conversation, Herb Howard, Tucson Warner, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday right here on What's in It for the Black People Media, 1 to 3 p.m.
The birthday line is, easily, or the birthday bash, whatever you want to call it.
Our hit record.
That's our hit record.
That's our hit record.
That's our one. That's my girl.
That's my girl by the Temptations.
Like,
no matter where we go, we gotta do that.
Ready to go down?
Yes, we are.
Come on, who's on that birthday line?
It's ready, baby.
And how old are you on this day?
I'm 13.
Go ahead. It's your birthday. Go ahead. Definitely let our twins. Yeah. Where y'all from? Where y'all from? Bad boy, gonna say my birthday from WGCI. 3 days. 2 more projects. Still on the show called It's Your Birthday. Go, 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 go. Question. Hey, she doing the question. No more to go. With the show called It's Your Birthday. Hey, let that play. It took that.
I'm tired just listening to that.
Chicago famous. 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
And you can tell them, May said, we want to know what's in it for the black people. Back to the Maze Jackson Show.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host Todd, Stroger, Miss Ruthie. Ruthie, What you got over there?
Well, I would like to say support the advertisers that support With the Media. Food, culture, impact. With the Media is proud to support the Woodlawn located at 1200 East 79th Street. This innovative economic center is for the entire family. Stop by and try their delicious jerk-inspired menu. Plus, get details on their igloo dining experience.
I'm trying to go to that, man.
Really?
They got
They got a restaurant, event space, cultural space, and they got these COVID reservations.
Reservation.
Let me say how you can get in touch with them. www.thewoodlawn1200.com. Support black business.
Shout out to my man DB Digby. Shout out to Herb Howard for connecting the dots.
Herb, what you call him? Hot Boy Herb?
Nah, I don't call him Hot Boy Herb.
I heard you say that before. I heard you say that.
I thought I called him Too Tight Shirt Herb.
Too tight shirt.
Your shirts be nice.
Herb's shirt was tight. He had African. Do you see him in his green and orange African shirt?
It looked really nice and cultural.
And then he had his tan shoes to match with his jeans. I was like, man, you dressing straight African today. All he needed was some Jesus sandals.
Some Jesus.
And some ashy feet. Some big toenails. Oh, Lord. Okay. Shout out to, again, DB Digby. You know what? Man, DB, we need some food up in here. Also, man, shout out to yesterday on Book of Dawn.
Book of Dawn.
You know that Dawn Millhouse.
She creeping on the come up, man.
She creeping on the come up. What was what's the young lady's name? Shout out to Tyra Martin, who was on yesterday as well. The owner of Two Fish was on yesterday, and I just need to tell y'all, Two Fish. First of all, I'm gonna tell y'all I was talking smack when she pulled up. Cause I was like, here we go. One of these sisters with the, man, she came in here and was like, I got a degree. I put it down. I have a master's. I blah, 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 and talked about really just investing in black business and creating, she wanted to live in a walkable neighborhood. And so Two Fish, shout out to Two Fish. Looking forward to having them on board as well as advertisers.
That's what my wife says. She wants to live in a walkable neighborhood.
Walkability scores are huge.
Walkability scores are huge, but I was just thinking about for us, what's walkability? Like where are the walkable black neighborhoods? Like where you can walk out the door.
We have pockets. I think there is also in my neighborhood there's a concerted effort to make them walkable. So, the neighbors will put like trash bags on their gate so people can have somewhere to put their poop
people
bags.
use them?
Yeah, because people walk dogs quite often.
So we're talking about dog walkable neighborhoods.
No, you're talking about like being able to walk and go to places.
Yes,
but the places have to be there. I mean, that's the point.
Yeah. I don't want to have a walkable neighborhood that walkable to J&J Fish. I want to walkable.
May's been walking the sharks.
No, I want to walk to. I would love a walkable neighborhood where I could walk to Uncle Remus, right? But like the fancy, like the nice version. I look forward to that. I look forward to that.
My first Chicago neighborhood was Lincoln Park. So when I went to the South Side, I said,
"Where is everything?"
I said, "Damn, I got to drive to do what?"
Right, man. My daughter lives in kind of a walkable neighborhood. I'd be like, straight up. She'd be like, I don't really need a car.
You don't need no car?
She'd be like, the store's right there.
Man, she come up in the world. She don't need a car now.
Man, Jesus. I'd be like, you know what, I used to be like, don't nobody want to walk. I grew up in Bolingbrook, so I want to drive and pull into the parking lot.
Yeah, it was funny because we did say, I said Ruthie lives like a mile away, which is nothing in city, but if you live out in the burbs, a mile seems like it's 30 miles. That's what Tennille said.
Country mile.
I didn't say that.
It's a country mile.
That's a country mile.
Man, please. All right. I don't know where I want to go right now. I was thinking Biden account. Y'all want to talk about what does accountability look like, Biden? Or let's talk about this. How about this? Did y'all hear that Joe Biden says that, first of all, he picked his new chief of staff. So we heard Robin Kelly say that the way that we're going to know that Joe Biden is going to keep his commitment to black people is by who he picks in his staff. I think it's not who he picks in his staff, but where he puts them. Right? I think the instinct is we need, and if you listen to Robin Kelly, she talked a lot about social services. And I was like, but what about the economics?
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, yeah, that too. Instead of, let's start there. Right? Because I think that.
Didn't we already put Stacey Abrams in Commerce?
No, she wasn't on that list. I thought we put somebody wanted Stacey
I
Abrams.
just meant us three, yeah.
Oh, Stacey well, check this out. Joe Biden has picked his chief of staff.
Oh, who was that?
Entwa Dumela. It ain't going to be Stacey Abrams, FYI.
Entwa Dumela. She sounds black.
No, that's not her. No, no, Todd. That's he picked Ron.
Oh,
he picked Ron Klain. He's his chief of staff. He was his former chief of staff. When he was vice president, he was Al Gore's chief of staff, and he was the Obama Ebola response lead.
Well,
so he is going in as the chief of staff. Now that probably to me is the most important position, because the chief of staff is the person that decides who gets to talk to the president, when they get, what's the priorities, who's on the list.
Oh yeah, that's a tough job.
Yeah, that's a tough job. It's really one of those jobs that they say people don't do the whole time. It's like because it's so high tech. Now Trump did like 6 of them. I think it's usually like you do 3 years or 2.5 years.
No, Trump. He's out the. He's not a normal.
Well, speaking of Trump not being normal, did you see he is like gutting the Defense Department and reloading it? Y'all are laughing.
Because this will not last. As soon as he's gone, things will go back to normal. That's what I say.
Okay. I don't know about normal, but
whatever normal will be, but it won't be this.
So I think that in complicit, who in the face of the crime that is happening in Illinois has had the courage to speak up to the force that they feared in Speaker Madigan? Really nobody, right? One of the things that I have recognized, and I actually was watching a Craig MAGA video. You know what Craig MAGA is?
No.
It's like what the Israelis teach in defense.
Like it's like a martial art type thing?
Yeah, it's like a self-defense, but it's like a mentality in the whole thing. Uh-huh. And one of the things they talk about is in serial killers and people who are able to do crime is the ability to utilize socially awkward situations, take advantage of socially awkward situations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So like, say you're at a bar and a serial killer, you talking to somebody and the serial killer says, you say, okay, we're going to go somewhere else and meet me and I'll follow you. And he says, no, just get in my car.
I told Hans, whenever anybody says, get in my car, don't get in the car.
But the challenge is that our instinct is to try and make people feel comfortable.
No, I want to feel comfortable. I ain't going.
I got you.
I'm crazy, though. I ain't going.
Average people, like they say that, and some people will say no, but the serial killer is trained to understand that as he disarms you, and you have had a long, a conversation, you had some, that when he gets you in a socially awkward situation, while you might want to say no, you feel bad saying no.
See, I teach my children, or at least I'm going to at least teach them, while we're in the bar, oh, it could all be fun and games. No, I'm not going with you.
I got you.
I'm not going.
I got you. And I'm saying that I understand.
And don't take that last drink either.
And I'm saying that understand that this is, you got to find the prey. So I'm not saying that this goes for everybody. So there are people who are taught. There are, like I tell Carrie now, pay attention to people that force you into socially awkward situations in politics and in business, because they can kind of manipulate. I just always say, pay attention.
Right.
Donald Trump seems to be in that space to me right now. Right? I think that there have to be people that are complicit or people that are willing to turn their head. This gutting of the Defense Department, to me, And this gutting of the Defense Department to me and replacing those people with people who are not the people that you're talking about. Replacing them with people who are believers, people who can see themselves benefiting from a quasi-dictatorship.
But how long can they stay? Because these top positions have to go through the Senate first, right?
So no, not right now. So if you got the acting Secretary of Defense that is a Trump supporter, right? He just appointed a general who has been quoting all the conspiracy theories, QAnon, all that good stuff. Pointed him. He's literally gutting the leadership. So when that call comes at 12 o'clock, and you say, and the Marines don't respond because the general that's in charge says no, and all I'm suggesting is we are pretending like this goes back to our civility thing. Like we are all hoping that there is going to be some level of civility. Now we also do know, we are hoping that they do not. Al Gore was the perfect case example. Socially awkward situation. He probably could have won. Right?
I don't think he could have won once everyone realized that the Supreme Court was not neutral. I think he was through.
Supreme Court's not neutral. And here's what I'm saying. I'm saying that all of the rules that everybody thinks we're playing by that are in the process, I think that there is always a different way to look at it. And I think 70 million people look. 70 million people look at it a different way. And they have a scared representative base that Trump controls. Somebody said this the other day. Could you imagine as the uprisings start to take place, quote unquote, in January? Remember, part of the reason he got rid of Mark Esper was because Mark Esper refused to enact the American Insurgency Act.
Right. It didn't fall to this.
To his standards. So then you put somebody who would. And now if you imagine everybody dancing in the streets, F you Trump, da-da-da-da-da. Can you imagine in Washington, D.C. what it's going to be like the week before? Can you imagine what the celebrations and people marching in the streets? Could you imagine again if people instigated violence? Something ain't right. Something just is not sitting right with me.
Well, Trump ain't right.
Okay, well, we'll talk about it when we wrap this thing up. It's the Maze Jackson Show.
WIIFTBPM. Shop at Black-owned and operated Solo Beauty, where you are appreciated and respected. Located at 8158 South Cottage Grove, Solo Beauty can supply all of your black hair care needs. Solo Beauty is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday.
Chicago Famous, 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
You ever have one of those moments in Comic View there was just something you were like, wow, I can't believe that just unfolded like that?
Deion Cole tell you, when he did his first Def Jam, he said he only had 15 minutes of material. But it was so impactful that they booked him, and now he's on the Def Jam tour with the 15 minutes, and he did 7 of them already on Def Jam. So now you got to create build an act. A new production company came in, and they decided, no, if they come out here and they bomb, show it, and put crickets.
Oh yeah, they
started putting little crickets and sound effects. And that didn't work. They would overdo it too. This was funny too. This is another behind the scenes comedy. Those laugh when you see people buckling over and laughing. That might not even be your audience.
They edited that from another.
Dude, you'll look and see this lady at all the episodes. You're like, she must be a paid audience member. How is that lady laughing at everybody's show? I used to do a joke. Like one time, I saw me laughing at me on comedy. I'm like, how did I get in the audience on my own special? What are they doing?
Oh man, David Williams.
Those are the days, man.
Man, thank you for stopping by Chicago Famous.
Back to the Maze Jackson Show.
Yo, who said devotion had to be sad? Yo, check this out. The Lord is my shepherd, shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restored my soul. God's gonna turn it around.
Come all the way with me. Don't leave me now. Come all the way with me. Oh, please. Please. Please don't leave me now. Please don't leave me now. Please. From glory to Gethsemane, Gethsemane to Golgotha, Golgotha to the grave, from the grave back to glory. Glory to Gethsemane, Gethsemane to Golgotha, Golgotha to the grave, from the grave back to glory. Glory to Gethsemane, Gethsemane to Golgotha, Golgotha to the grave, from the grave. Glory to Gethsemane, Gethsemane to Golgotha, oh, Golgotha to the grave, from the grave back to glory. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Come all the way with me. Don't leave me now. Come all the way with me. Oh, please. God's gonna turn it around.
You are listening to the Maze Jackson Show. I'm your host, Maze Jackson. Got my co-host, Todd, Stroger. That ain't no house music.
That
That's
is
gospel.
house.
That's gospel.
That's gospel
I
house.
can't. If it's house, I wouldn't bop my head to it. Sonia, who is that?
Terrence Keys.
Now, Terrence Keys, you know what? Terrence was here. He tried to get a show. I might have to let him get a show. That is not a house song.
I don't know if I want to jack my body or praise the Lord.
They do it depending on what church you go to. You can get them both
at the same time.
You know, you ain't never seen them. Have you ever seen the church dance that turned into the street dance? Like you know, like when the choir started, and then the next thing you know, why y'all doing the WAP? Why are y'all around here doing the prep? They be. Hey y'all, that you know what though? I did like that song though. So I like that. Reminds you know what? First of all, if you are a Chicago artist, send us your music. I'm gonna start with Maze at Wiftbp, WIIFTBP Media.com. You can send it to Sonia Escobar, Sonia at Wiftbp Media. But we looking for that Chicago music because we gonna keep on adding to it. And I'm gonna tell you, I hate house music, but I do like that song. That's why I'm gonna call it gospel. I can't turn around. That reminds me, I can't turn around. Hey y'all. All right, y'all.
I got a good one.
What you got to get one?
Brian Burgess says,
that's my cousin from Georgia.
The Joint Chiefs Chairman, General Mark Milley, states, we are unique among militaries. We do not take an oath to a king or a queen, a tyrant or a dictator. We do not take an oath to an individual. And I now believe that there is a criminal element in his failure to concede. Huh. But the important part is, they just don't listen to the king because he said, this is what we do.
Until
going out in the streets is serious. And to be honest with you, I believe if they did that, the general could find himself in prison.
I mean, I think if he loses.
If he loses the war.
I'm just saying, if he loses. You got to lose. You got to the victor go the spoils.
True that.
And I've seen enough military movies to know that there are a lot of people who do not. First of all, half of the country would be okay with the military taking it. Half the country, literally, in my estimation, as long as there wasn't a bomb that blew up in their neighborhood.
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing. Because the generals and the colonels have to. Well, it's the generals, not the colonels. Can't go too far. They're the ones who would have to pull the switch and say, "Okay, we're doing this because he said so."
Okay. I'm just saying.
There's rules of the military.
There was rules of presidential conduct too.
Mm-mm.
No, it's not.
There used to be.
No, it's not.
There were unwritten rules of decorum.
Unwritten don't mean nothing.
That's why I think we are never going back to the way that we were before. There's a certain level of civility.
That's what I'm talking about.
And when I originally said that, y'all was like,
No, hold on.
Well, maybe
Todd said that because I already said the rules is out the door.
But there's always been people who, they're not going to follow.
But that's exactly how Trump got in there, breaking all of those rules, being like, no, I'm not no Robert's rules. What? Shut up, Biden. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
What? And so I think that
you look like a house head. Go ahead.
I think future people who are running,
are going to try that.
They're going to have to. They're going to be tweeting from their phone. Like the American presidency will never be the same.
Trump was unique because he was a celebrity beforehand. Similar to like Ronald Reagan was a celebrity beforehand. People knew who he was for decades before he ran. Most people who run for president, they come out of nowhere and you're like, hey, who's that guy?
Okay. All right. So I'm just saying.
We screwed.
All I'm saying is it makes me a little nervous that he's firing people. He's replacing. Does he get to pick the Joint Chief of Staff yet? Still?
No, I don't think so.
No, they don't vote. He picks.
I don't think at this point. I don't think he can.
He can say
change it.
Okay, that's good.
I may be wrong. I don't know. I'm not
That's
a military law guy.
I've been watching a lot. Ever since you remember that Enemy of the State.
Yes.
Remember they thought they knew better. I'm just telling you. How many government conspiracy movies have we seen where there was people in the government who said we gotta return. Think about all the people that said we want to make America great again. How many
there
think
will
of
be
those?
a smooth transition to a second Trump administration. Right? We're ready. The world is watching what's taking place here. We're going to count all the votes. When the process is complete, there'll be electors selected. There's a process. The Constitution lays it out pretty clearly.
He's laughing at you.
The world should have every confidence that the transition necessary to make sure that the State Department is functional today, successful today, and successful with the president who's in office on January 20th, a minute afternoon, will also be successful.
Basically, he said, white privilege will always stand, even if we're not in the White House. That's what he's saying.
Okay. Keep America great.
Yeah. There it is. It's the Maze Jackson Show. So for Todd, Stroger, Miss Ruthie Morris, Sonia Escobar, I am the host of the Maze Jackson Show. Now, check this out. Dawn Millhouse is gone for the next couple days because she is doing her thing, celebrating an anniversary. And so we got a special treat for you coming up next on the Book of Dawn. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned. But for all of us, I am the host of the Maze Jackson Show, asking every single day. I am the host of the Maze Jackson Show, asking, what's in it for the black people? And if you don't like it, you can still tell them. Maze said, we out of here. Peace.
face trials and tribulations. But just know, the enemy is not gonna win. Cause the storm is almost over. That's right, the storm is almost over.
Don't you give up, you come too far to turn back now. Hold your head up, almost over. So set up to take you to your destiny. It's gonna be alright. Everything happens for a reason. Yes, this is your season. Just keep on believing. Blessings you'll be receiving. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It will be alright. Throw your hands to the sky, lift your head up high. The storm is almost over. Everything's gonna work in your favor. You don't have to worry no more. What you're going through won't last. It's a test to take you higher. Just keep the faith, hold on, believe. The storm is almost keep on moving. Don't let nobody stop you, no. You're getting closer. Almost over. You're a soldier. Now fight your way to victory. It's gonna be alright. Everything happens for a reason. Yes, this is your season. Just keep on believing. Blessings you'll be receiving. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It will be alright. Throw your hands to the sky, lift your head up high. The storm is almost over. Everything's gonna work in your favor. You don't have to worry no more. What you're going through won't last. It's a test to take you higher. Just keep the faith, hold on, believe. Dark clouds may rise, strong winds may blow. It's hard to see through the rain. You gotta hold on. Be strong. Don't almost over. Throw your hands to the sky, lift your head up high. The storm is almost over. Everything's gonna work in your favor. You don't have to worry no more. What you're going through won't last. It's a test to take you higher. Just keep the faith, hold on, believe. The storm is almost over. Just hold on. Be strong. Don't give up. Just hold
Whatever happened to you falling in that grocery store?
Your guess is as good as mine. My auntie said she knew someone. I gave her all the information, but that was 3 weeks ago and I still haven't heard anything.
You still got time to talk to the lawyers at the CLN.
The CLN? What's that?
It's the Chicago Legal Network, a group of attorneys that concentrate in many areas of law, especially the laws most needed in Chicago neighborhoods. The CLN lawyers focus on personal injury, criminal defense, and other issues. Plus, all the lawyers at the CLN all average over 20 years of legal experience and are dedicated to helping the Chicago community.
Sounds like I definitely need to contact them.
Say less. I can text you everything you need to know. So if you're ever injured in a car accident, slip and fall, or injured on the job, or you need assistance with criminal defense, including driving violations and DUI, check out ChicagoLegalNetwork.com for more information, or call 773-912-3545. That's 773-912-3545. The Chicago Legal Network is committed to developing black lawyers through mentorship and co-representation.
WIFTBP. Live from your studio. You're listening to Book of Dawn. With Dawn Millhouse.
Good morning, sunshines. What's going on? It's your boy Jeremiah Frazier, Freeway, Pastor Funny, the Laughing Prophet, whatever you want to call me today. We are right here this morning on the Book of Dawn. I'm just sitting in. Just so you know, Dawn is my cousin. Those don't know, my real cousin, first cousin.
For real?
For real, Esco. Her mama is my daddy's sister.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's first cousins.
So, you know how people say, "Oh, that's my cousin."
Yeah.
It's like they dip. You know, no, that ain't what it is. That's my real first cousin, and it's my favorite. I'm her favorite. She's my favorite, and that's the only reason I'm sitting in this chair today. And I'm honored. Thank you, Dawn, having me here while she's away drinking champagne and doing what she's doing, because it is her 11th year anniversary. What? Do I hear some cheers?
Happy anniversary.
People don't make it for 11 days.
Yeah.
So 11
I can't even do 11 hours now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so we know. Lisa,
I'm
how
single.
you feeling this morning?
I am doing wonderful. It's so great to have you on. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Esco is whatever she's drinking, I want it right now. She's ready to rock. She got me thinking it's Friday. This is feel like a Freeway Friday. That's what I'm talking about, Esco. Bring the energy. Good morning to all our listeners, all the viewers. We are ready to have some fun today. We got a great show lined up. Good friend Jess Niche will be in the build. Be in the building. I'm so used to saying being in the building. Ain't nobody in the building. Just us.
Just of course.
They didn't even want to let us in the building.
Chopped liver?
They didn't even want to let us in the building this morning. Oh my!
But you look so nice, and we do. We appreciate you tuning in, and to all of our wonderful listeners. Hey, thank you for turning into another page of the Book of Dawn, and of course, you're going to share this with everybody. We have our wonderful special guest. I was going to call you Jerome. Jeremiah was a book.
Jerome in the house.
No, because there is you don't know Jerome Frazier, do you? Jerome Frazier's a friend of mine.
He might be related to me.
Yeah, he's a good friend, but you're Jeremiah because I kept singing "Joy to the World" to you, but. Everybody make sure you share it every single day, 9 to 11 Central. Go to the Maze Jackson page, or of course Maze Jackson on YouTube. And now with all of us staying home for the next 3 weeks, binge watch everything. Just go to the Maze Jackson page and binge watch it.
Binge watch
Everything. Binge watch every single show.
That's
Dawn's
what we've
show
been doing
first.
all year.
Yeah.
We've been binge watching all year.
But now you got great new content because this is some great shows.
Let me tell you something. Yes. This is a show that I watch every day. Every day. I'm addicted to the Book of Dawn.
Yeah, me too.
So I'm a fan as well as a family member, I guess, because y'all family.
Oh yeah,
we all family.
You're my cousin.
Esco, you coming to the family reunion? I'm telling you, Don. We bringing Esco to the family reunion. She gonna fit right in.
What about me and Ronrilla?
I was telling Don. I called Don TT. That's my auntie.
Right. The first day, Ron was like, "Hey."
I guess y'all can come.
I've been coming to your family parties. We had to have met.
You have. Let me say this, Don. We really appreciate you. Seriously, this show is thebomb.com. I don't just say that because you're my fave. I say that because it really is. This is
the whole network.
This whole network.
Don does so much.
This is dope. And I was supposed to, when she started the Book of Dawn, I was supposed to write some things about her, starting with the letter D. And I was gonna make a video and I was supposed to send it to her. I don't know if you guys ran that from other people. And so whatever happened, it didn't happen. But I wrote some things down. And Dawn, this is for you on your anniversary. All right? Some things about Dawn, starting with the letter D. All right? She's dainty. For those who don't know what that is, small and pretty.
Aww.
Okay, just so, yeah. She's in good shape. You've seen her. Yeah. She's dauntless, fearless. She'll go after it. Now, those are the only two definitions I'm giving you. If you don't know the rest, you need to pick up a dictionary, all right? Let's go through it. Dawn is dazzling. She's dandy. She's a darling. She's dapper. Always dressed, ain't she? Always dressed. She's dashing. She's dear. Now, when I say this next one, Dawn, don't get mad at me. Y'all, I gotta put a disclaimer because we have urbanized the word decent. And now when we say something decent, it's like it was okay. No, Don, when I call you decent, don't be like because I know you didn't call me decent. I'm better than decent. But we urbanized the word, and decent actually means respectful and morally upright. So she got some
definitely.
Yeah, she was brought up the right way.
Yes.
And so you are decent. / not the urban decent.
the real definition, okay? She's deliberate. She means what she says. She's dependable. If she says she's going to be there, she's going to be there, all right? And she's going to be on time, okay? She's divine. She's driven. And last but not least, she is a dynamic person all around and overall. That's
dangerous. That was bomb.
All for you, Don. The Book of Don.
In my words,
Esco's crying, by the way.
And another D word. That was dope.
That was dope. That's what I'm talking about, Lisa. Say that again. That was what?
You were dope. Right. He's gonna be welcome back to the Book of Don because he just.
Did you see her throw the gang signs up with it?
No. Right. You don't put no. To everybody, camera 3. It was just all in fun. Right.
I don't have a camera.
Yeah.
Send them stars.
Happy anniversary once again to Dawn. She is enjoying her day, probably in the basement of her house, like the rest of us did this year. Man. Everybody had plans to fly and go places. So for birthdays, I was supposed to go to Vegas. My birthday's in August. Supposed to go to Miami in June. You supposed to go to Jamaica.
I blew up a palm tree.
Did you have plans?
But sometimes the staycations are the best too. We don't know. And right, Don and Wilbur, they just got champagne involved. We don't know nothing.
My wise man once said, "You don't know what you have until it's all you got." All right,
man.
I heard that one.
And you know what? And today, celebrating also, of course, happy anniversary to the wonderful Millhouses. We love you guys, Don and Wilbur. And celebrating today, we have birthdays. 9-time NBA All-Star, Russell Westbrook. It's his birthday.
Is it really his birthday?
My little brother, Omarion from B2K. I knew him when he first. I'm so proud of him. He's such a doll. Tevin Campbell, who I also claim, he's a real, really great guy. Legia King is her birthday. Amara Khalid, Michael Ivory, and George Coleman Jr. They're all celebrating their wonderful birthdays.
Wow. So look, check this out. Russell Westbrook, he's celebrating a birthday.
Yeah.
Yesterday, a story came out that he wants out of Houston. So I guess...
Good.
Oh, and he's only been there like a year, though, right?
I mean, that's what he wanted his birthday present.
He's been there like a year, 2 years.
Yeah, something like that. He hasn't been there long, but you can get what you want for your birthday. What you say, Esco?
No, I'm gonna ask the bigs about it today because they're on today from 1 to 3.
Yeah, ask the bigs about that. He's ready to go out. And, happy birthday, Omarion and Tevin Campbell. That sounds like a good versus.
Yeah,
what y'all
would be? Yeah.
Look at Esco. Omarion and Tevin Campbell. That's like an old school, new school. Yeah. I mean, they both probably got the same number of hits.
And that's crazy because nobody ever thought of that in the verses.
Nah.
To do old versus
new. And it's
new.
their birthday, so I just thought about that. That would be a dope versus.
And you know what? You've been doing, speaking of all your words and everything, I know you said you had a word of the day for us before we go to break, and I'm just go ahead.
I did.
You're taking after the dawn,
The word of the day. Don't let me forget.
No, okay, go ahead.
Because we're gonna need this word on Thanksgiving.
What is it?
Collywobbles. It's a noun, so I'm guessing it's a thing.
So it's not Lassie after she has a few drinks.
No,
get it? Collywobbles.
Collywobbles. COLLYWOBBLES. Now, for those of you who have family members that can't cook, you probably have the collywobbles if you for Thanksgiving if you're at their house. Now, it's always 2 or 3 family members that volunteer to cook, and you like, no, we good, auntie.
So what's the definition?
Like, the definition is, it means your stomach. It's a stomach pain or queasiness. So I should say the cause of eating something that's probably not too nourishing for you.
Or on Thanksgiving, you could say, nah, I'm okay. I got collywobble right now.
I got collywobble.
Now, can people give it to you? Like, when you see the man with the dude with the orange hair that thought he ran the country, he gives me collywobbles every time I turn his face on.
Somebody can turn your stomach. A bad relationship can give you collywobbles. That's good, Lisa.
Thank you.
I
like that. No, but I'm going to use that. No, I don't.
One of your relationships ever gave you a collywobble? Like,
yeah,
it's always a person name. Somebody just say their name.
Think about it.
I'm going to tell you off the air because we need to go to a break.
And it's about 4 people that give me the collywobbles.
Nathan Reamer, I still
Who's
love
your
you.
special guest coming up today?
Oh my God! Today we have Jess Niche, one of the hottest female comedians. She is blazing through the country.
She's my friend in my head. I follow her on IG.
This is going to be a fun show. We got 2 comedians.
That's how you know it's real, Esco.
And it's a beautiful day. It's gonna be in the 50s today on November 20th.
It's a beautiful day. Right now it's in the 40s, so don't go out the house without a coat and a jacket. This is pneumonia weather, as the old people would say.
Yep.
It's sunny but cold.
Don's mother would pinch me if I left out the house.
You got pinched?
Oh,
I got pinched.
Don's
My grandma
mother
would
is a
pinch me
pincher.
right here.
All those old
The
school
fat
women.
Right under what do you call this?
Yeah, right here.
Armpit around
It's a bicep. Look at.
Let's
go. She
what?
got
Got
naked
license
muscles.
for
What do you
those
call
guys?
this?
She's like,
It's a
she knows
bicep.
what he called it.
What with the snake?
Make sure you get a jacket on, put on a scarf, and make sure you're wearing your mask today.
Yeah, put on your mask. Just
Don't
like,
put on a hat.
like this one, courtesy
You know,
of
be G'd up. Got on all fresh clothes with no mask. That's the worst thing.
That's when I'm rocking our Cubs mask.
I got
And
a
while you
beard.
guys are looking for your mask, we're going to take our first break. Of course, you're tuned into the Book of Dawn for What's in It for the Black People Media Studios. We're live. We're having fun. Keep it locked with our wonderful guest host, Jeremiah Frazier. We'll be right back.
WIFTDPM. Introducing your trusted source for high-quality black emojis, better known as Blackmoji. We believe black is beautiful, and that beauty should be reflected in the digital market. Now there is an app that does just that, starting with Black Greek letter organizations. Blackmoji D9 offers more than an emoji app. It is a cultural experience of black excellence. Download the app in the Apple or Google Play Store to access a specially curated catalog of emojis representing the Divine Nine. Use the emojis to celebrate Black Greek events, acknowledge current events, support social causes, and learn about esteemed Black Greek members who blaze the trail of Black history. A portion of every subscription goes toward a scholarship fund specifically for members of Black Greek letter organizations to help keep the legacy alive. Download the Blackmoji app today.
Hey y'all, this is Salim Muwakil from Muwakil's World. In case you missed the last discussion, this is what you missed.
There was a time when there was a large scale mythology that African people had no endurance. We were only good for sprinting.
Right.
And that was our forte. Other than that, we were useless in marathon races. Establishing your patrimony on the land. If you bury the dead, that means that this land is forever in your family.
Who are our ancestors, really? We are the living ancestors to a whole genealogical line going back hundreds of thousands, millions of years that we carry within us living today. Everyone who preceded us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, however, that conception took place, whether it was violently, with rape, or whatever the case, but we are them living today.
That's why it's important to understand our capacity, man. Our capacity is unlimited. We have unlimited potential.
Absolutely.
So make sure you tune in Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 to 1 p.m. on What's in It for the Black People Media.
Boys, step aside. The radio rookie is in the building. The Book of Dawn, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on What's in It for the Black People Media. WIFTDPM. Oh my gosh.
on the Book of Don. I'm your guest host today, Jeremiah Frazier. Freeway, all day on the airway.
Hey.
No, just today, not all day.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! Look, I'm reading through some of your comments. Let's just say hi to some of the people. Shaka Strong, that's a great name. Oh, he said Marion will get this smoke from Tevin Campbell. We got see they got them. Oh man, we got them '90s fans coming out.
You done riled them up.
Candace Mack, how you doing? Good morning. She says she's conflicted about this. Herb Howard don't want to hear any of them. He want to just hear Tip and Jeezy. Okay, we know he got that legal marijuana this morning. He's under that miracle marijuana with a name like Herb. Anyway, we see you. His name is Herb. We know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. Good morning to everybody. It is a beautiful morning right here in Chicago on the Book of Don. Listen, we got a very special guest.
Dude, y'all ready to bring her
in the studio?
Yeah, let's bring her on.
Listen, you may have. Can I bring her like we coming on?
Coming to the stage.
Because this is what she used to, you know. Right. Coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. If you're at home, if you're in the kitchen, or if you're in your car, don't stand up, but just make some noise real quick and clap. This girl has been touring all over the world. She's getting ready to tell you a lot of amazing things about her. I don't want to spoil those things, but if you haven't seen her, you sleep, because she's woke and we love her. One of the funniest comedians in the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, my girl, Jess Niche.
Hey y'all. Good morning.
Good morning.
Look at y'all. Y'all looking good.
Are we looking? You looking good as soon as we can see you.
Yeah.
I feel in my spirit you looking good. Here you go.
Okay.
Good morning, Niche. There she is. Hey. Oh, wait, you looking good.
I have to go out of town today, so I had to make sure I was, on point.
So you're going out of town today, so you one of those people when you get on the plane, you're not doing the bonnet and like you don't care who see you today. You you looking for the stars, like I'm here, boo.
No, you know what? It depends. Today I was just lucky, but usually it's bonnet, scarf, hoodie.
That means you're flying somewhere special. Where you going today?
I'm going to Philadelphia, so.
Oh, you going to turn in your ballot? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said.
I got one more. They still recount. But no, we got some comedy shows this weekend, so.
Listen, Niche. Let me tell y'all. You see how she light up a room? I mean,
definitely.
right away.
She does.
She lights up a room. Listen, tell some of the audience members, some of the viewers, they love you. You can see them. They coming in now. Tell them just what you have been doing over your illustrious career, when you started, how you started, and just tell us a few things about Jess Niche.
Okay, illustrious. I like that.
Yeah, you've had an illustrious career.
Illustrious career. I'm gonna say that all day today. I've been saying I'm in the trenches. Relax. I've been saying that, but I guess I can stop. What churches? But no, I've been doing comedy for I guess it'll be 9 years in March. Right. So it's just been full speed ahead. I started out doing open mics and then started getting booked on some bigger scale shows. I got to work with Dick Gregory for a few years, which was a big huge blessing. Yeah. So I was able to work with him. He was one of the first comedians I actually toured with. Wow. And it was a very interesting dynamic because he was so much older. I was so new, I was only a few years in the game. And I was able to host for him for like 2.5 years. Shout out to Zoe, who was actually booking his booking manager. So she just started booking us together. And that was super dope. So I learned a lot on that. And then I went to do some Comedy Central stuff with Kevin Hart and
who?
Kevin Hart. You're so stupid.
She said it like it was just like it was me.
Like you was your next door neighbor, right?
She said it like it was me. I just went on TV with Jeremiah Frazier and with Kevin Hart.
Yes, Kevin Hart. Two TV shows actually.
How was that experience?
It was real dope. Kevin was very down to earth. He was cool to meet and kind of work with. But yeah, people really thought we was like hanging out. I was like, no, we didn't hang out. We just did the show. So
You know what?
know.
I saw a few interviews with you and Kevin, and you guys had that. You know, and energy just happens when certain people step in a room. But you guys had some chemistry, and that's probably why people thought. Because I thought the same. I'm like, man, he'd be taking Niche out to dinner.
Yeah, no, that was it. The only time we were together was that interview.
For the record. Right.
You ain't seen him since.
At all. Not a tweet or nothing, a retweet, a like or nothing. So
not a like, not even a like.
But and for the people, just Niche, for the people that do not know, you are from Chicago, correct?
Yes, I am from Chicago.
What side?
South side.
Eastwood. Okay.
South side.
Inglewood.
Hey, South side.
There is some good in Inglewood.
Of course.
Wow, you said 9 years. There are comedians that have been doing comedy for 20, 25 years that haven't even touched the surface of what you're doing. So I want you to know you are a blessed person.
Yes.
So
yes,
how do you take all this in? Because you're around comics that have been in the game 20, 25, plus years. And like, how do you deal with just, being able to just be you, number one, and because there's always that, I don't want to step on your toes, but then again, I'm me, I'm gonna be me.
Yeah. It kind of goes like that. And I've been grateful enough to earn the respect of those comics who've done this for 20, 30 years. And, they've helped me out a lot. They gave me a lot of advice. So it was just I'm just a cool ass I'm a cool person.
You can say it today.
You can turn up on a Thursday.
You can say it. It's a Thursday.
This is the Book of Don show.
Yes.
Yes, but yeah, I've just been able to, like you say, I'm super blessed, and those who have been in the game a long time have gravitated towards me, and just kind of, help me through, and then, I don't know.
Being authentic is a big part of anything that you do. And I must say, since the first time I met you, which was probably 9 years ago, you have been the same. And so that's always important. We got more coming from Just Niche.
Yeah, we're going to go.
Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, if you guys can just hold on for a few minutes, we're going to take a quick break. Stay with us. We'll be right back with our amazing guest, Just Niche, and our fantabulous guest host, Jeremiah Frazier. See,
I love that word. Fantabulous. Now, I'm going to say that all day.
That's at least the E word, right? I don't care if Webster approved it or not. That's at least the E word. But we have a fantabulous rest of the show, so we'll be right back. Book it.
WIFTDPM.
Fun guy. Where's tomorrow? Fun guy, what's up, baby? What it do, baby? Yeah, yo, what do you know?
Sense, I'll be telling you.
What's going on, Chicago? What's in it for the Black People Media presents?
I want to go higher. Oh my God. Call your sons, call your daughters, call your friends, call your neighbors.
The Big Tuesdays and Thursdays, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. with Eugene McIntosh and Terrence Tomlin. We got what you need right here on What's in it for the Black People Media.
Boys, step aside. The Radio Rookie is in the building. The Book of Dawn, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on What's in it for the Black People Media.
That was a quick break. We are back on the Book of Dawn. We miss you, Dawn. Dawn, she sent. We're gonna talk about it in a minute because we got Just Niche in the studio. She can't see what she sent. I'm just gonna we're gonna talk about it a little later.
Talk about when you show me the picture.
Yeah,
I'm so jealous.
We're gonna talk about it a little later. We can't get off the air without that. But we love you. Happy anniversary, yes. Dawn. You back on the Book of Dawn. I am your guest host for today, Jeremiah Frazier. All right, sitting here with Lisa E. And we got
Ron Rilla. You already know.
Ron Rilla.
I'm usually behind the boards.
He's so cool. Matter of fact, y'all can't see him, but let me show you how he talking to Mike. Around Rilla, you know what it is. I mean, he got the lean, the tilt. You know what it is. I could see him on dates like that. What you ordering, boo? Why don't you peruse the menu and let me know what you getting? It's on me, ma.
Right. But just don't.
Esco in the back, and we got Jess Niche. Welcome back. Look at these comments, Jess Niche. The people are saying, I love you. I follow her on Instagram. She ain't follow me back. Okay, you got to go. You hear these people?
Yeah, my box a little. Am I really supposed to have my phone vertical? Because my box don't look like y'all.
No, you good. You good.
Okay. Can y'all see me? I look little on here.
Yeah,
They
as long
said,
as your phone is just horizontal.
They said turn horizontal now.
It's supposed to be horizontal. Everybody told me to do vertical.
He said don't change nothing.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure because I don't ever look like this on nobody else's Zoom.
They say you
I be
good.
big like that.
You know, if she's small on your screen, y'all take these two fingers and do like this, okay?
Just expand it.
They go, no, you wrong. Don't look like you on a plane. Now you ain't.
Huh?
There you go. You good now.
Cool.
Hey, Niche, we're back.
Hey, Friday. I miss you. You know, my friends don't even come to my comedy shows. That's crazy.
Man, you know what? To be honest, you have a show every Thursday.
And how many did you come to?
I was coming tonight until I knew and I found out you going out of town. I actually send people and I got guests coming tonight. Now I have to figure out who's gonna be there.
Oh. Wow, I think nobody because it was closed.
She
said
it's
in Chicago.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna tell you what. If whatever you do virtual, I'm gonna be there. From here on out, I promise you. So tell us about the show. Is it just canceled tonight, or is it going on next week, or we don't know? We waiting on the Honorable Lori.
We waiting on Lori and see what this Chicago shutdown is gonna do. So yeah, as of now, it's on a 2-week hiatus because they said it was only supposed to be 2 weeks, but I think they lying. So just follow my.
You sound like the restaurant owners.
Right.
We need to open.
Right.
I mean, right now. All this food in the freezer.
Yeah, I know. I feel real bad for a restaurant.
You guys had the owner of Two Fish on yesterday.
Yeah.
I was watching. And I was just listening to so much. You've been to Two Fish.
Everybody been to Two Fish.
Right?
Yes.
In Hyde Park?
Yeah. Well, Bronzeville. Yeah. Yeah. And so I'm just thinking, they were talking about all this stuff, food costs and all this. And so I feel if you're a restaurant owner, my heart goes out to you because I know you can't keep food forever. And so they want to serve the people. And so we'll see what happens. But that brings me to my next point because, Niche, we know that comedy is a full-time job for you. And so what happens when you don't have the comedy shows, that things are shut down? You have other entities and things that you have going on for yourself. Tell us about that. I heard you got a new business or something.
Well, yeah, I do have a new business, but my other money comes from my sugar daddies. So I not just playing.
She was on tour with Dick Gregory. No pun intended.
But no, seriously, y'all. I was able to start my own cosmetic line during the shutdown. Thank God to, all the free money they was able to give us.
Wait, you said you opened up a what line?
A cosmetic line. Pretty Witty Cosmetics.
Come on, give it up, y'all.
Aw.
Pretty Witty Cosmetics.
Hold that up again for camera 3. Get a good view of that.
Hold that up. Let's see what you got here.
Man.
Okay, it's a makeup palette. It's eyeshadow palettes, and we have 5 total right now. So we're working on lip gloss also, but super pigmented, y'all. Like MAC Hoop, Fendi Hoop.
Wow.
It's like really the reviews are in. There are plenty looks on the Pretty Witty by Niche Instagram page. So y'all can go check out the website.
Open that up. Let me see. Open it up. Yeah.
You need some radio people to wear that for you.
So are you wearing any of this now?
No, I'm not wearing any of it. I was just up here looking sleepy. But yeah.
That is fabulous. Your own cosmetic line. You're gonna have lip
Yes, I'm
gloss.
excited.
Now,
Yeah,
do you
lip
have any?
gloss is
Uh-huh.
a lot of people said they cannot apply eye makeup, so we do tutorials and try to help people out who don't wear makeup often. But everybody like lip gloss, so they've been asking for lip gloss, and I get the people what they want. So we are just in the process of sampling like a million lip glosses and trying to find something that we really like. But yeah, it's been doing really good, y'all. I'm excited about it. Like people have really been, rocking with it,
And the
and
name of it is Pretty Witty.
I
Yes.
like that.
You like that?
Yeah, and I love lip gloss. Even with the mask, I don't care. I just have to just do
Pretty
extra
Witty.
laundry because I wear my lipstick even under my mask.
Wow.
It's one of those things. I have to wear lip gloss, lipstick. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be talking off the air.
I'm gonna start calling fine women that. You just gave me something.
Pretty Witty.
Look at that Pretty Witty.
Pretty witty.
Ooh. She pretty and she lit. Pretty Witty.
Funny, yes.
We're not gonna call it WAP because people that
too many.
Yeah.
you know this new WAP word. It's
Yeah.
Well,
but that might be a part of Pretty Witty. That might be the definition
got
of
that
Pretty
witty.
Witty. She pretty. She got that WAP and she lit. Pretty Witty.
See, you heard it.
Look at
here
that Pretty
first.
Witty.
Right,
I
thank
gave
you
it
for
to
the
you.
commercial. Yes, I'm gonna have to talk to them about my.
That's right. That's right. We put our stamp on it. Pretty Witty. Do you have any products for men?
At this time, no. I mean, unless you're into that. I'm
Okay.
not.
Okay. I mean,
I'm not
that-
against it, but
you're not into.
but yeah,
Maybe the clear lip gloss.
Maybe the, I
Carmex.
I ain't seen too many men, Lisa, wear no clear lip gloss. I mean that's just chapstick. Okay.
Well, under your mask, it'll keep your lips moist.
I mean, if it's under the mask, we ain't gonna see it anyway. But
True.
Work on some smell goods for us.
yeah, some smell good, look. We giving you all kind of entrepreneur ideas right here on the Book of Dawn morning show.
I love it. Thank y'all.
Yeah.
Our brains.
So how do people get to that product and order that? Because it looks really fabulous. Fantabulous. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Fantabulous.
Fabulous. Yes, word of the day. Well, like I say, you can just go to prettywittybyniche.com and the website is there. I also have some nice earrings on the site, so you can get your little eye palette, some earrings, and just be super cute, super pretty, super witty. So
You just hustling.
Man.
oh,
just
man, you got to. It's crazy out here.
That's what you have to do at a time like this. So how is the transition being from doing comedy on stage to, I know you've done some virtual shows. How is that whole transition being for you? What's like the difference for you? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Are you starting to get used to it? Is it something like you feel like you're forced to do? Mm-hmm.
I hate it. I almost didn't do this.
Almost didn't do this.
I was going to ask both. Go ahead.
I'm really, the virtual transition was very rough. I think more so for stand-up comedians because we are so used to having that live interaction and the energy from the audience. So when you're just sitting and talking to your camera, you're like, this is trash. So
I was just about to ask both of you guys because you're both comedians, and I was going to say, is that harder? Do you try and get somebody that's like just to come sit there with, in your audience just to have that little laughter? Because I heard that's just hard without, even the talk show host said that too when they do their monologues, if they don't have somebody just laughing or in the background to give you that kind of support. Is that tough for you too, Jeremiah?
Well, I'll tell you this. I'd rather have nobody in the crowd than one person. So I'm not inviting one person.
Well, not one. I meant like at least a few.
Because that's a
just to
phone
have-
call. I could have FaceTimed them. This is not an audience. It's been
why you feeling like that?
exactly. It's been a difficult transition.
Yeah.
It's a learning curve because there's no blueprint for it. Nobody has, and as you can see, the people who are really, famous and known, they haven't been doing it. They have not been doing it. And so there's no blueprint for it. There's nothing you can, kind of draw from, kind of gauge from. And so right now, everybody's trying to just build their own lane, trying to figure their way out with it. But I've set my house up now as a whole studio. And so I've got a ton of virtual Christmas parties I have to do because people still want to have their parties.
Right. And well, what if you did, like, what if you have your computer or your phone where you're going to do your show, but then you use a different form of something and put a Zoom call, get like 20 or 30 of your friends on, say, look, I need you in the audience, and turn their volumes up. This way you have a virtual audience watching you.
I don't know about niche, but I don't need my friends in the audience. I don't need
or whoever. I'm saying just to give you that audience to laugh and
well,
you know.
Here's the thing. When you're on Zoom, everybody's muted. So you can see them, but you can't hear them. And the thing about comedy
can't you just
is,
unmute people and when they because it's one person at a time, right?
We're not really gonna tell a joke and unmute to see if they laughing. You know, that's
yeah, okay, I guess I didn't think about that.
It's like, you know, now I'm swiping the screen. Why you ain't laughing? Huh? But I will tell you the interesting thing about it. You can see people's living space. And let me remind people, clean your house. When you invite me to once you have a comedian doing virtual comedy for you, you have invited us into your house. We can see that you're naked on camera. We can see that you didn't clean up. Okay? And so this is it gives you more creativity, I guess. If you're a creative person, you can get through it. But just to see all that, man, you really got to be focused and just do it. And stop asking comedians to do 45 minutes on Zoom.
Yeah.
We draw so much from the audience and the energy from the audience. You know, it's just.
If y'all want this speech, y'all could get it for 45 minutes. I'm like, what are we doing?
Right.
I mean, if your budget gonna cover it.
I just think it's unnecessary. I think, you know, that amount of time on a Zoom show is like, come on, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing else.
And people they're not even listening no more, you know, because sometimes these Zoom parties, they're like, I've been on some, it's 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
And I'm like texting them, y'all call me back when y'all ready for me. Like, I don't even want to be at your whole party.
Right.
I just want to be at my part.
Exactly. Just give me the time frame from this time to this, right?
All right. So listen, we got more. We got a lot more coming up. We don't want you to go nowhere. You ain't got to leave right now, do you?
Oh.
Niche, you don't have to leave right now, do you? You got a few more minutes?
I have a few more minutes, yeah. I have a few more. But yeah, just a
she
few
like
more.
2 more minutes. Just
well, yeah, I have to go to the airport, so that's all. But yeah, I'm good.
Right, we're gonna get you off. We got a few more things we're gonna ask you.
Yeah, when we come back,
when we come back from the break. I'm just asking you right now because we'll finish it off. But if you got time, then we'll keep you on for a little minute.
Okay, I got time for one more session.
One more segment. She got time for one more segment. Okay, that sounds good to me. We are here in studio on the Book of Dawn with the very, very, very funny Jess Niche. The first time I met her, I put in my phone, and she gave me her phone number the first day she met me. I don't know what that was about, but she did it. And I put in my phone today. He probably was begging.
About a show.
You know, comics will do that. Girl, I got a show for you. What's your number?
Right. Well, we're going to take a real quick break because we know we're going to keep her for one more break. We love Niche. Thank you so much. We're going to be right back. And of course, we have as I said, our fantabulous guest host, Jeremiah Frazier, in for the Book of Dawn today. So we will be right back.
Introducing your trusted source for high-quality Black emojis, better known as Blackmoji. We believe Black is beautiful, and that beauty should be reflected in the digital market. Now there is an app that does just that, starting with Black Greek letter organizations. Blackmoji D9 offers more than an emoji app. It is a cultural experience of Black excellence. Download the app in the Apple or Google Play Store to access a specially curated catalog of emojis representing the Divine Nine. Use the emojis to celebrate Black Week events, acknowledge current events, support social causes, and learn about esteemed Black Week members who blaze the trail of Black history. A portion of every subscription goes toward a scholarship fund specifically for members of Black Greek letter organizations to help keep the legacy alive. Download the Blackmoji app today.
Boys, step aside. The radio rookie is in the building.
The Book of Dawn, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on What's In It for the Black People Media.
You prove me wrong. This ain't a regular love, babe. It's that waking out your sleep with me massaging your feet, babe. It's that anything you want, I'm only here to please you, baby. You're in my command, hey. Your kiss sends me a shot of dopamine. Oh no, I never had an interest in love until I met you. And I don't know if it's real or is it just a phase I'll go through, but I feel that it's true. We don't need no labels, babe. What we got is something different. We don't need no labels, babe. Lady, we don't need no labels to show that what we have is something special.
Welcome back. You are tuned in to the Book of Dawn. You can listen to this show every day, Monday through Friday. Every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 to 11. What's in it for the Black People Media?
And we play mute. That was Sean White. No labels. Ooh.
Uh-oh. I like Lisa. I'm loving it.
You don't need no labels.
Did you hear how she just turned up right there?
You hear me?
Right.
You listening to who?
The Book of Dawn on what? Oh, Sean White, you mean?
There you go.
Well, yeah.
No label.
No label.
You don't need no. Do you need labels?
You don't need labels. You don't
Heck
need labels. We are back here. Everybody's happy. It's a Thursday, and we have Just Niche.
Yay!
It's her last segment. She's leaving us. She got things to do, and it's crazy because I've seen you've been doing stuff with Vivica Fox. Seems like she had some woman's tour. I want you to tell us a little bit about that, and then I see you've been traveling with Corey Holcomb lately. He's from Chicago as well. And he usually don't invite Chicago comics on stage with him, so you must be somebody.
How did I get so lucky? Oh man! But no, me and Corey are cool. Me and Corey are very cool. I've done this podcast a few times, and even before the podcast, people would always be like, "Man, y'all would be good on the show together." I don't know, maybe the ignorant content that we have, but they're like, "Y'all are such a good fit." I'm like,
that's my dude. Tell Corey I said hi.
Lisa
I will.
And also I saw that you were doing Wednesdays with another really very close friend of mine, Damon Williams. Oh my God, love him to death. Yeah.
Damon. Oh my God, Damon is such a blessing to comedy. God Lord, he done helped so many of us out. And make sure y'all check us out on Damon's his streaming network, Urban Flicks. Laugh Tonight with Damon Williams. It's a stand-up series. Featuring some of the hottest comics from out around the country. So it's like $3.99 a month, I believe. So download that. It's a lot of comics on that. Right.
So what's the thing you're doing with Vivica Fox?
Okay, yeah, this is what's most important. It's the Funny by Nature comedy tour. It's an all-female lineup. Myself, Franklin, Kelly Kells, Crystal Powell, Houston, Atlanta, Milwaukee, Chicago. We all came together.
Wow.
And Vivica Fox presents the tour because she saw us one day and was like, "Oh, y'all funny. I want to work with y'all. Let's kind of put something together." And we did. And I'm mad COVID hit because we was like, boom, boom, boom. Like we have really had all these cities locked in. But now we are rescheduling the dates. So we got a couple of reschedules coming up. Nashville, Huntsville, Birmingham. So we'll be down south.
Wow.
And check it out, y'all. It's just a really good show. I don't want to say it's like the next Prince of Comedy because I don't like to be the next anything. I like to be the first this dope thing. But it's just a really hot lineup, and I don't think they give female people like a lot of people like I don't want to see no all female show, but they really are getting with the program.
I believe it. I would check it out. I would love to check that out. I am although I am a comedian, I am a fan of comedy. So it's like, how can I not sit back and enjoy somebody else?
If you're funny, you're funny.
Yeah, and comics who I can't watch other comedians. They just all right. Yeah, you just really not into your craft like you should be. So I'm putting you on the spot. We're gonna ask you a few questions. Who's one of your favorite comics or comedians, past or present?
Ooh. Well, I'll go with Tony Roberts. Is one of my favorites. He always make my stomach hurt. I love Tony.
Hold on one second. I hate to interrupt you.
He doesn't give her the collie wobbles, right?
We were just talking about Vivica Fox, and this guy got on here like he got a personal experience. Raymond Hubbard, he talking about Vivica a freak. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Okay, Raymond.
That's what you heard.
Thank you for letting us know. I mean, that might be a 50 Cent fake page. He didn't.
Right.
He didn't made a fake name. Okay, we get back. We get back. Who else is some of your favorites?
It's really, it'd be like too many to name, so I'll just name a couple. Dang. Okay, what I say? Tony Roberts.
Yeah, male or female?
Yeah. I like to. We want past or present, like whoever.
Whoever, past or present.
Mary Lee, Chicago. Super
Yeah.
funny. Damon Williams is one of my favorites. D-Ray is actually, I learned a lot from being on the road with D-Ray Davis. So he really keeps me quick and sharp. D-Ray always changes it up. And I never traveled with somebody who do that because everybody usually, got they set. So you hear it a million times. But it was always different with D-Ray and always funny and fresh. So I've appreciated touring with him because I definitely learned a lot. So yeah, we'll go with that for now.
Okay, that was good. And before we got to give her. We do a special quiz for our Chicagoans. So do you want to give her a quiz or we go ahead?
We gotta give her the quiz. So this is a Chicago quiz on the Book of Dawn, and I think Don came up with these questions because it sounds like
definitely
this sound like Don because Don will correct you. Hello, in a minute, she will correct you. All right, here we go. So, series of questions. You just tell us which one. Multiple choice. Here we go. Do you put sugar or salt on your grits?
Sugar.
Southside?
Is this Southside thing?
Yeah, Southside. Come on, Southside. Sugar all day.
Do you say sneakers or gym shoes?
Gym shoes.
Thank you.
Okay. Me too.
No, well, we're gonna go. We might. I'm
well,
gonna quiz
let me
you
not
later.
say what I do.
So don't remember this quiz because I'm gonna quiz you
I
later.
won't remember it.
I got new ones for you too. Go ahead.
Cubs or White Sox?
White Sox. Come on, Southside.
Thin crust or deep dish pizza?
Ooh.
I
like burgers. That's like in the middle.
Okay, we'll go. That's right.
Yeah, because beggars
deep thin
or thick crust. Yeah,
thick crust or deep dish.
That's beggars thick crust.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't deep dish.
She's an in-betweener.
Ketchup or mustard on your hot dog?
Oh, I gotta pick one.
Well, no, if you do both, because do you do Chicago dog? Do you put
some people do sauerkraut.
Yeah, some people don't like ketchup.
That's such a Southside thing. I put it all on there.
Oh, yeah.
I want it all, boo. You turn to the side. She say she want it all. Soda or pop?
Pop.
Give me a cold pop. I went in and gave a cold pop. Sweet Lord Jesus, a fire. Cold pop. Harold's Chicken or Uncle Remus?
Harold's. I didn't even have to wait till you said Uncle Remus because I knew it was coming. Harold's.
But you have had Uncle Remus.
Yes, and I was like, I'm not impressed. I don't know if I was really biased, but I tried Uncle Remus a few times, and I just was like, come on, this what we fighting about?
This what we fighting about? Harold Southside.
No, I ain't even saying that too. If it was really better, I would be like, yeah, they got it.
What style ribs do you like? The dry rub or Leon style?
Leon style, extra sauce. Give me diabetes.
She wants sauce on the fries, the ribs, the napkins, the bag, everything.
Bust through the bag because there's too much sauce at the bottom. Mess my car seat up. That.
Do you say freeway or expressway?
Oh, I actually say highway.
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 Highway. And some people say, get on there.
That's
what old people say. Get on there. Get on there.
Or E-way, yeah. So either
E-way.
E-way or highway.
So freeway, expressway, E-way. That's kind of both together. Do you say jewel or jewels or jewel Osco?
I say jewels with an S.
With me, you know.
That's a comedian answer.
Fresh to your family from Jules.
From Jules.
Yes.
Yes.
With the Do you say Aldi or Aldi's?
Aldi's for sure. Dang, why do we plural them?
And it's probably the way you use it in a sentence, because people, Aldi's is more, it's an urban word. It's not just a store. The people say, what are all these people doing up in here? So it's kind of in the frame you're using it. Aldi's, yeah. Okay, so do you say dibs or cobs? Cobs. All right. Do you say washroom, bathroom, or restroom?
I say bathroom with F's.
Bath. No T. BAFH. Where your bathroom? That means you really gotta go.
That's funny.
That means I gotta go right now. When somebody say, "Well, your bathroom," you better be right there.
Immediately.
They gotta go. You hear me? Two goes. Go and go.
Oh no.
They gotta go. Do you say movies or the show?
The show.
The show. We going to the show.
Okay, these are good Chicago questions.
Yeah, this is the Book of Dawn. This is what they do. This is what we do. Oh yeah. Here we go. Do you say front room or living room?
Living room. And you better not go sit in there either.
Don't sit in my living room with my plastic still on my couch.
Right. Do you say couch or sofa?
Slide down the
couch.
Right. I'm not a sofa person.
Couch.
Sofa sounds bougie.
Niche, you don't have one of them couches with them plastic on it. The kid, if
No.
he fall asleep and take a nap,
My grandparents did.
He didn't suffocate it.
Wake up wet.
We did. My grandparents. You would stick to the thing. Yeah, my grandparents had everything covered.
It's we can't eat on the couch. We can't put our feet on the couch. This couch is not gonna get dirty. Move this plastic. Got me sliding.
It's decoration at this point. It's
The
just
game
home
going
decor.
off, and I'm.
Right.
You can hear it every time you
Red
sit
marks
down.
all behind your legs.
You know, it used to be a time.
Like around the house for like 100 years, you know. We don't keep couches like that no more. We probably should start putting plastic back on it though.
Well, now
2 years.
see,
we got
they
the
was
couch.
ahead of the COVID curve. Plastic on
They
the couch.
were.
Plastic
They
on the
really were.
couch. Okay, what's the one song that just makes you lose it? I mean, you like you talking to somebody, you in the
up.
club, and you this song come on, and you like, hold on.
Throw your throwing, R. Kelly.
Dang.
The views and opinions.
Oh, that's my favorite. Oh, that hyped me up. I'm gonna go listen to it. As soon as I get off this.
So you're not
Hey.
a muter. You're not a muter.
A muter.
A muter.
No. Oh no. I'm sorry. I did not get with the mute movement, but you know, to each his own.
Esco put it in her headphones on the way out so she can hear her song. Let me tell you, if they play that on the plane before you take off, and I'm sitting next to you and you just go for it, man, listen. Throw it. All right.
That's hilarious.
Lisa, you know that song.
I do.
She like, that's my cut too.
That is a good song.
It is. It's such a fun song.
Oh my goodness. Niche, we appreciate having you. This was
Thank y'all
so
for having
fun. Come on, give us some applause.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you, Niche.
Give us some hearts, give us some likes.
Thank you, Lisa.
You represent Chicago well. Let me just tell you that. I will call you anytime, anywhere for anything. She can cover it all. She can do circus events, urban events. She can do churches. She can do parks, families, reunions. She can do it all. She's so talented. And we appreciate you coming on today, spending some time with us on the Book of Dawn.
Yes. Thank y'all for having me. This was
Thank
dope.
you for looking pretty so early in the morning, because some people... Yeah, I'm going to say that for the next segment.
Yeah, you killing it with them dreads, too. Shout out to the locks.
Uh-oh.
And she's very pretty witty.
Thank you.
You are
Yes.
the
Pretty
definition.
witty.
Pretty
Yes.
witty with your fantabulous self.
Yeah.
Yeah, illustrious career. All
Your
right?
illustrious, fantabulous, pretty witty self.
Yeah. I
Look at
appreciate
Esco.
y'all.
We learned 3 new words today. 3.
Yeah, we smacked. Sesame Street, who?
Right.
Well, we definitely love you here on the Book of Dawn. Congratulations to you and all you have done this so far. This is just the surface of your career, girl. You going it's a lot more in store. 9 years in, and that resume is already long. So congratulations to you. You know we love you. Safe travels, safe flight. Wear your mask.
Yes.
Wash your hands.
For sure. Wash your hands and your ass. All right, y'all.
And with that being said, this is just a great day, you guys. What's in it for the Black People Media has something for everyone. So make sure you tell all your friends to check us out every day from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And of course, this is the Book of Dawn from 9 to 11, Monday through Friday on the Maze Jackson page on Facebook or the Maze Jackson page on YouTube. So stay with us. We're going to be back with our wonderful, wonderful, fantabulous host, Jeremiah Frazier, who is filling in for our anniversary couple, Dawn and Wilbur Millhouse. Happy 11th anniversary.
We're going to talk about Dawn a little bit when we come back.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to talk about it.
Because I'm jealous.
My name Bennett.
If Dawn's watching, I'm a little jealous, and she knows why. I'm going to just say the Wizard of Oz. She'll know exactly what I mean because I saw some pictures.
She sent us some petty content.
Ooh, yeah, but I'm jealous. I'm excited, but I'm jealous. But we'll be right back.
WIIFTVPN.
Fun guy. What's tomorrow? Fun guy, what's up, baby? What it do, baby? Yeah, yo, what do you know?
You know what I'm saying? So I'll be telling you.
What's going on, Chicago? What's in it for the Black People Media presents?
I want to go higher! Oh, my God!
Call your sons, call your daughters, call your friends, call your neighbors.
The Big Tuesdays and Thursdays, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. with Eugene McIntosh and Terrence Tomlin. We got what you need right here on What's in it for the Black People Media.
Chicago Famous, 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, right here on What's in it for the Black People Media.
You ever have one of those moments in Comic View there was just something you were like, wow, I can't believe that just unfolded like that?
Deion Cole tell you, when he did his first Def Jam, he said he only had 15 minutes of material, but it was so impactful that they booked him, and now he's on the Def Jam tour with the 15 minutes, and he did 7 of them already on Def Jam. So now you got to create build an act. A new production company came in, and they decided, no, if they come out here and they bomb, show it, and put crickets.
Oh yeah,
they started putting little crickets and sound effects, and that didn't work. They would overdo it too. This was funny too. This is another behind the scenes comedy. Those laugh when you see people buckling over and laughing. That might not even be your audience.
They edited that from another.
Dude, you'll look and see this lady in all the episodes. You're like, she must be a paid audience member. How is that lady laughing at everybody's show? I used to do a joke. Like one time, I saw me laughing at me on Comedy View. I'm like, how did I get in the audience on my own special? What are they doing?
Oh man, David Williams.
Those are the days, man.
Man, thank you for stopping by Chicago Famous.
Shop at Black-owned and operated Solo Beauty, where you are appreciated and respected. Located at 8158 South Cottage Grove, Solo Beauty can supply all of your black hair care needs. Solo Beauty is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday.
Yeah, man. Ideas, man.
You don't have to find me. I'm walking right behind me. It's so clear to see that you wanna be free. You don't have to find me. I'm walking right behind me. It's so clear to see that you wanna be free.
Let's go.
Standing my ground, I can't mess around. It's like my time is in a bottle, captured by your love, yeah. Now I know women's got this thing going on. We
can't stay around so long, but I wanna come correct. Baby, get your foot off my neck. You don't have to find me, I'm walking right behind me. Understand clearly, that you wanna be free. It's the time that you spend making me think within. Is the trust still beginning? Fade away from beginning of the day. I can see you trembling times, and I can see you wondering mine. Is it me considered? You that's with it. See, you don't have to find me, I'm walking right behind thee. It's so clear to see, baby, that you wanna be free. You don't have to find me, I'm walking right behind thee. It's so clear to see.
WIFTP.
Live from your studio. You're listening to Book of Dawn. Book of Dawn with Dawn Millhouse.
Everyone, welcome back. You are tuned into the Book of Dawn, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. From the broadcast studio of What's in It for the Black People Media. We are live with our wonderful, fantabulous guest host, Jeremiah Frazier. Thank you so much.
I'm just a guest.
But we're having fun. And plus, you're family because you're Dawn's first cousin. You're a true first cousin.
I'm her favorite cousin.
Yeah. Now, okay, so I had a question for you.
Favorite.
What about all the other relatives? Are they going to be hating on you guys now?
Oh, no, there's no hate that I know about.
You got to know your place.
Not in the Frazier family.
But I'm saying because
that's
people
part
are
of Freeway. This is all of us.
So nobody's saying, well, what about me? I'm not your favorite? Okay, so they just know you and Dawn are favorites. Okay.
Let me tell you something about Fraziers. Like Dawn said yesterday, she said something, oh, man, and that thing stuck with me. You may not know them all, but you owe them all.
Exactly.
And that's
as John says, facts.
Man, that's facts.
Facts.
That's the Frazier way. No, we all do our thing. We all are creatives. We all are entrepreneurs in our own ways, and we all have different lanes that we in, and we all support each other. It's. I tell you, the Frazier family.
I've met a lot of
It's real love.
Yeah.
You know, if you had ever met my grandmother, you know, she was the glue to all of this. She molded all this and glued it all together. And we all got it. We used to come together because it's Thanksgiving time. Mm-hmm. And my grandmother used to cook. Man, it's like 200 of us. Mm. She used to cook for everybody.
Wow.
Family, friends. We didn't know of you as family for real. You know, you always got them kind of people. And it's a gang. We call it the Frazier gang. Gang. Look at Escobar. That's what
You guys do have a wonderful family because I've met, throughout the years. I'm kind of like Barbara Frazier's like my adopted mommy, and so I've been at a lot of the family functions. So I've met several of your relatives. You guys have a great family.
Thank you, Lisa.
Really great family.
And you can come to the family reunion.
Thank you. Because
I was coming anyway.
I'm like a Frazier anyway. I'm kind of like
Now let's talk about Dawn, the illustrious. Dazzling. Let's use one of those words I used earlier. The daring, the darling. Dawn is celebrating her 11th year anniversary. Mm-hmm. However she wants to do it. And shout out to you and your husband, Millhouse, who she called Big Daddy.
Yeah.
You got to change your voice for that.
And shout out to all the champagne.
You can't say Big Daddy in a high pitch. She calls him Big Daddy. No, Big Daddy.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Shout out to y'all 11th anniversary. Give it up. Throw some hearts, some likes, some champagne bottles. Toast it up to them. Now, Dawn was extremely excited this morning. You know, she wanted to be here, but of course, you got to celebrate what you have accomplished. And 11 years is not easy with one person. Let me tell you, especially during a quarantine. If you are in a relationship and you have made it this far this year with whoever you living with, you can make it through anything. Because I tell you, man, this was, whew.
And they deserve their presents, their anniversary presents. Like everybody that's in quarantine with each other deserves whatever presents you guys deserve it.
Real talk. This was a challenging year. If you and you ought to mark it down, year 11, the quarantine year. I mean, it was a while where like nothing was open. This is for the married couples of people living with somebody live in. Even your kids get on your nerves. So even if you're a single parent, you can relate to this. There's a time like your friends wasn't letting you come over. They're like, no, dog. You know, no hotels open. There were gas stations that were closed. So if you had some trouble at home, it wasn't nowhere to go.
Nowhere.
It was too cold to be in the garage in March. So,
March,
man,
February, all of them.
They know you had to create a system at your house.
Wow.
You know what I did? I woke up 9:00 in the morning, and I go down to the basement like I'm going to work, and I didn't come up until 9 at night. And say, "How was your day?" Peaceful.
What you doing down there?
It's like your little man cave. Well, we're gonna have to do it again now.
I've been at work all day. I'm peaceful. Because it was, you know what, when it started, it was great. You know, everybody's, this is what I wanted. This is what I prayed for. This is what I asked for. I just want to be home with my family. We was playing Monopoly. I did like we was shooting dice. It was Monopoly. Look at him. He's like, we was us too.
Give me some snake eyes so I can so I can land on free parking. Right.
Playing Monopoly. You know, family meals, cooking dinner, all that good stuff. Stuff. It's like this is what I wanted.
Good morning, sunshine.
Oh, look who done broke in the line.
Happy anniversary.
Good morning.
You sound happy. We're just getting ready to talk about your petty picture you sent.
Look, cause in my high school language, I'm Frantic Bob. Remember that?
Yes. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm Frantic Bob.
Listen,
I'm sitting on ice. I'm sitting on ice in the basement.
I wish I could show the viewers, but they will see when you come back, because when you come back, you're gonna be talking like this the whole time.
So
with your hand up. Like,
just know that I have gone to see. He went to see the Wizard.
He went
to the Emerald City.
Oh my God, it's so beautiful. And
Thank you.
It's crazy because I did a list of adjectives about you when you first came on, and the ring just topped it all.
Oh, because I got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you trying to steal my show. I see you with your viewership.
No,
I ain't mad.
No, I know who the boss is now. See, that's what we Frasier do. I ain't stealing no show. I'm just, when you call, I'll come. And I'm watching and supporting you every day because this is a dope show.
Thank you. I just wanted to call in. I'm actually a bottle in of rosé because y'all know how we do. We roll into a different cocktail now. But I just wanted to say thank you to Lisa E., to Esco, to Ron Rilla for coming in on his off day. I owe him. TT owes you. And to my favorite cousin, Jeremiah, for filling in for me. I appreciate y'all. And y'all killing it right now. I'm in my feelings, but I'm happy though.
This Ron Rilla gotta hang with us. I mean,
he does.
I mean, he just got that Frasier swag on him, you know.
Hey, here's the thing. All you Frasier men got a whole lot of children, right?
Yeah.
Your grandmother had 11, and out of the boys, we know who we can count. The rest are gonna go to Maury Povich with. And that was Granny's favorite show. You know, Granny's favorite show was Maury Povich. You remember what she used to say to the day she died? You are not the father.
You are not.
But Ron, you might be because there's a lot of gangsters. There's a lot of Jeremiah just hit his 14th. They're about to have it in 2 days.
What?
Put that bottle down.
I'm about to get off the line. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Y'all enjoy. Don't get no champagne on that emerald.
Yeah, be safe out there.
All day, bubbly.
That's the best
way. Love y'all.
Man, the one and only Dawn.
Man.
Dawn, she's already having, that's how you wake up. You feel me? It's my anniversary. I'm on my second bottle. Right. Not glass.
And did you put D for dazzling? Was dazzling one of your words?
Dazzling was.
Oh, okay, because right now it's dazzle ditto. Yeah. Man.
Ron's so cool. I love the way he said,
break on that safe. One. That just like
be safe. Like he really meant that. That's like
for real.
That's like when a thug look in your eyes and it's still like intimidating and tough, but it's sweet. Be safe.
And that's a Chicago thing too. You gotta always tell people, make sure every time to be safe. Whenever they go somewhere, they can be going to the corner store.
Now, see, when a thug tell me to be safe, now I'm worried. It's like, why he say that? Why he say that? He got people waiting on me outside the building. Look at
just keep your head on a swivel.
The way he said it though, you make sure you be safe.
Right.
Dang, Ron, tell me something. What's getting ready to transpire?
Yeah, look, we got to kick it with Jeremiah.
Listen, we're loving it here today. We're having a lot of fun here on the Book of Dawn. You just heard from Dawn. She called in on her own show. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, that's a boss lady
She
right there.
sent me a picture. I mean, I don't even know how many carats. I know I had to turn my phone, the brightness
put on
down.
Sunglasses to look at it.
I'm like, she texts, this is what she texts. Happy anniversary with the ring. Like it was for me.
Right.
That's the big flex.
I mean, I didn't even know what to reply. I was looking for the emoji, with the hearts like this, with the heart eyes. Because you don't want to send the wrong emoji. Lisa, you ever sent the wrong emoji?
That's a whole nother, Or not even the wrong emoji or the wrong message. Or when somebody sends you a message, do you reply and say, this wasn't for me? And then somebody's like, yeah, it was. I'm like, you wouldn't just send me this out of nowhere. You were replying to somebody else.
Right. In 2020, that's a new way to get somebody caught up. Look, don't even ask to check your significant other messages. Ask to just check their recent emojis.
Right. Especially when you're drinking some
the
bubbly.
New thing, Ron?
What? Let me see your recent emojis. Who you been heart eyeing? How many? Because your recent emoji shows
when you blink, like when you give the wink, or when you have the hearts, or the
Yep.
Wow, Ron, you just put me on.
Put on some game.
Not only do you have
see if your girl been sending peaches, if she got a bunch of peaches and what's the other one?
We'll call it Herb. We'll call it Herb.
If you got like eggplant and peach in her recent,
So we got sexting and cybersex, and now it's sex emojis.
Sex emojis. Well, we made it that. I mean,
sex emojis. Y'all just made that up.
We didn't. We just did what we want with the fruit they got on there. You know what I mean? We just made it what we want.
We turned everything sexual. And on that note, while you guys are going through and looking for some produce and stuff, and maybe
shopping is not the same. Like
right.
you in the vegetable aisle, like that's my favorite emoji right there. I'm getting 2 of those. I don't even eat eggplant, but I want 2 today.
We're going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to give you a quiz, because we want to know some more about our fabulous host, Jeremiah. We've been talking about Dawn.
Yeah, who dat?
But we want to, right, who dat? We're going to get a couple questions for Jeremiah, so let's take a break. You're listening, of course, to the Book of Dawn every Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. You can watch it on the Maze Jackson page. Binge watch. Just go to Maze Jackson page on Facebook or YouTube and just watch it. Oh, Candace said that.
Before we go to break.
People are sending us.
For the next 5 minutes, just answer with emojis. Candace Mack already.
Candace started
She already kicked it off.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
We know what's in your recent content. Look at
right. Or go. Oh, you can't really send pictures on this content, right?
No, don't send no pictures, please. Just send emojis.
Lisa, screenshot your emojis.
And I gotta go grocery shopping. When I go buy the cucumbers, I'm gonna bust out laughing today. Anyway, we're gonna go to break, and we'll be right back.
Introducing your trusted source for high-quality black emojis, better known as Blackmoji.
We believe Black is beautiful, and that beauty should be reflected in the digital market. Now there is an app that does just that, starting with Black Greek letter organizations. Blackmoji D9 offers more than an emoji app. It is a cultural experience of Black excellence. Download the app in the Apple or Google Play Store to access a specially curated catalog of emojis representing the Divine Nine. Use the emojis to celebrate Black Greek events, acknowledge current events, support social causes, and learn about esteemed Black Greek members who blaze the trail of Black history. A portion of every subscription goes toward a scholarship fund specifically for members of Black Greek letter organizations to help keep the legacy alive. Download the Blackmoji app today.
I was going to ask you, so growing up, did you ever have an old racist family in your neighborhood? Did you have one live next to you or one down the street? Just somebody's house that you know on the block, you didn't want to go nowhere near that house. The neighbor who was directly behind us had a real problem coming outside seeing my white mother and my Black father. We got us the gun line. This dude built an 8-foot fence, more like 10 foot.
So he put up the Huck Finn joint.
Exactly. That shit looked like a castle. You know, my dad, he's a big guy, football player guy. My dad guy who walks over there.
Old school
and then
Black.
he's like, yo, I don't appreciate these apples in my yard. He's like, motherfucker, we don't even have an apple tree. These are your apples. You like apples? Your kids are throwing apples over here. Okay, there's that little space, but there's still a fence. So they're right there looking at each other. Tell them about the gun line, boss. And I said something like, yeah, Dad. And that dude said, shut up, you little monkey. Leroy stuck his hand over the fence. You're gonna die, clown! Grabbed dude by the neck.
Run.
And proceeded to pull him halfway over this fence. Like, finish him. Mrs. Wheeler comes running out. Oh, Leroy, don't do that. It's not worth it. Blah, blah, blah. My dad was getting ready to kill this dude. And within 6 months, that guy moved away.
Don't cross the gun line, boss.
Right, the gun line, boss.
Chicago Famous, 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
I miss your kiss. Oh, your kiss is one of a kind. It feels so nice. Girl, you do it right. I miss. Oh, girl, you don't go too fast. You take your time. Just how I like. I miss. Hey. Oh, you kiss it, then I'm drifting off your love. Keeps me floating, girl. I miss. Oh, and ooh, it feels so good. I wanna come down. Girl, I'm missing that love. Come on. Ooh, babe, I'm missing all those kisses. Baby, bring those lips to me. Oh, babe, I'm missing all those kisses. Baby, bring those lips to me. Come on. When you're not around, girl, I'm weak. I swear I be hearing things. Oh, yeah. And if I cannot have you, girl, I'm fiending. Ooh, that's such a talent you bring. Yeah. Ooh, and day is too long. If I can hold you in my arms, if I can find a real good love. Ooh, that kiss is a drug to me.
Book of Dawn. I am your guest host for the day, Jeremiah Frazier.
Yeah.
Everybody in here cracking up. Esco. Yeah. We got Ron Rilla. I got to say it like that.
You got to say something.
Ron Rilla.
Yes,
you got to say people's name how they want you to say it. You know, I don't want to be disrespectful. I can't just say we got Ron Rilla. We got Ron Rilla. Because that's how he would say it. And Lisa, we are back.
Wow. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's
she,
my, you know.
She is growled up looking at all these emojis.
I know, right? You guys are finally up
there. Wilding.
Y'all,
10:30
y'all coming through. I see cookies, cakes, brains, champagne glasses. Somebody put their pastor as an emoji. See this little man? This is a pastor. I don't know what that. I can't see. I need my glass. I see peaches, smoke, and is this a gas barrel?
Gas. Let's go wilding too.
Gas. Don't blow nothing up.
You see that gas?
Come on, Ron.
You know
that. Do me like that, Ron.
You know, I hosted a kids party, and man, they didn't dance all night till this one song came on. And it was like, I don't know the name of it, but
it wasn't R. Kelly song.
No.
Well, he said a kids party. Sorry,
at least I had to get that in. You know? No, but they didn't get up and dance until it was like the words were, Esco, you could help me. It's like gas what I smoke. And I'm like, no, you don't want to smoke no gas. You don't want to do that. And so it's like, that's what they listening to. That's what they doing. Let's see what else we got. We got fire. Oh my God. We got tongues and peaches and eyes.
Tongues before the peaches.
You out of Urban Dictionary, right?
I know what all that means.
Okay.
See a camcorder?
No, they'll tell us. It's some stuff. Now, let me just ask, because this could be subliminal. I don't know. When people put the eyes, what are they really saying? Is it like
they curious?
They curious. Like,
is that what? Okay.
Like, what more are you gonna do? Or what more can I see?
They trying to see what's up.
Like, okay.
It's like.
So that's not like I see you. That's how.
That?
I want to see more of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you ain't tell me that, Esco.
Well, what? Okay. But sometimes people's emojis translations aren't the same as what. So if you send something nice and somebody else takes it to the wrong way, like, oh yeah, I got this tonight, you know.
But some people, when they put the eyes up, it's because you didn't do a Facebook rant. And they put the eyes up, try to be.
They want to know who you talking about.
Who inbox me?
All eyes on me.
Curious. Curiosity.
Nosy.
Like they said, let me see. Oh, Chief Keef. That's who made their song. So people know. Gas what I smoke. I just saw the emoji with gas and smoke.
I can't sing it. You're not going to get me to sing it.
Come on. You can do it.
Out loud.
Come on, Esco.
I know better. No.
She said, I know better.
Y'all keep sending these emojis. They are hilarious. We trying to figure it out. And they say we got, is this a black emoji? Am I looking at that right? Tell me about that. What?
Yeah, one of our sponsors.
One of our sponsors. Tell me about it, because it's news to me.
Well, you can download it, and it has emojis of the Divine Nine.
Okay.
And several other emojis. So let me show you. I'll show you during the break.
Yeah, just throw some up there. Throw some up there. They can see them. They have made a black emoji, y'all. Can y'all believe this? And so we got our own. Look at those eyes. Now, Candace Mack, this person is cross-eyed. I don't know if you're talking about somebody. Look at the eyes she put up. They are cross-eyed. So I don't know. Does that mean I'm not?
That looks like the contestant that was on Jeopardy the other day.
Oh,
my mother was talking about his eyes because it's the last 35 shows that Alex did.
Wow.
And one of the guests, my mom was like, "What's wrong with his?"
You got to
eyes?
tag me in that.
I was like, Mom, you talk about everybody. Well, I don't want him to win. I'm like, because you don't like his eyes. You don't want him to win.
Oh, they showing me right
smart,
now.
Though.
Okay, I got it. Look, guys, BLAQMOJI. That's black emoji. Oh, and it's actually African American people. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is so cool. And so you can get this. Can they see it? Can they see it? Put it up there so they can see it real good. This is
camera 2. Get a shot.
I'm gonna have to change my emojis after today. Look at that. Oh man. I mean, they look light skinned because they got the brightness up, but I would not be sending a light skin emoji. Send your color. All right. Send who you are. Be authentic. Just be you.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's so cool. That is so cool. Black
That's
Moji.
great. Well, saying about being you, let's get to know you a little bit more because we had our guest, our wonderful guest, just Niche. She did an amazing job and with her comedy, but you're also a comedian, and people that don't know you, Jeremiah, tell us, you were kind of telling me a little bit off air, and your story is a wonderful story too. Of course, you're Dawn's first cousin, so we love you right there for that. But your story alone and who you are, how did you start your journey into comedy?
Let's see. Well, I've been doing stage plays and just doing some theater work, acting since I was in 6th grade. And so I wanted to embark on that more. So I ended up going to Columbia College.
Brownie points. Hello, Dawn and Lisa, Columbia students.
That's right.
Say no more.
And I graduated from Columbia. I can happily say that because everybody went. They like, okay, I got enough. I'm good. But
did you make the dean's list at all?
I didn't say that. I said I graduated.
Because Dawn and I were both on the dean's list, and we said, well, what if everybody is on the dean's list that we talked to? But no. Okay,
to be honest, I didn't even check. I just when they told me I
degree.
earned enough credits to walk that stage,
that's all you need.
I didn't need to see no more. I don't want a yearbook. I didn't want.
Do they have college yearbooks?
They do. They have everything.
Probably Columbia has everything.
You can get a ring, not as nice as the one Dawn had, but you can get a class ring. People, I mean, they were ordering stuff, buying this stuff. Nope. Y'all, let me tell you, Columbia, y'all took all my money while I was there. I wasn't buying nothing else extra.
Fact.
A yearbook, a ring.
Not a T-shirt.
Not even a T-shirt. I don't even have no alum shirts.
I don't either. But yeah, that school was expensive.
Yeah.
But I loved it.
And so I wanted to put my natural ability with some analytical skills and some teaching skills, and I've gained some great relationships. I still talk to all my teachers today, even the one from 6th grade who got me started in theater. And so a lot of my teachers work at Second City, and so we've done shows over there. I've done 4 levels of improv, theater inquiry, character ensemble, contemporary, classical. I've even done Irish theater. That's a level 3.
Now, have you done the Irish dialect?
I have.
Okay.
I haven't done it in years.
Oh,
no, I'm not gonna
try-
get it.
try a
No,
little
I'm
bit.
not gonna try.
It's quite early in the morning.
Yeah. And see, and you think you have it down pat, and those teachers at Columbia will humble you. They're like, yeah, you still sound black.
Or you sound
I like the professor. Did you just say that? You're like, I mean,
I got an accent.
I mean, you're like Irish black, and so it's you really have to put in work.
Come on, Mr. McMiser. That was like Casper the Ghost episode. Mr. McMiser, it's my leprechaun.
So while I was at Club, let's see, I've been doing comedy now 14 years. And so my first time doing stand-up, which is much different from being in stage plays and everything else. Stand-up, you're alone. It's just you. You're the show. There was actually like a back-to-school fair, and they were doing free haircuts or something, and I was in there just talking, laughing with the people, and I was telling, because the barber was cutting the hair, I was telling them, I know why they free. I know why these haircuts free. I'm gonna wait on mine. I'm gonna wait on mine. And so
we have extra bandages in the back, right?
Yeah. There so happened to be a promoter there, and he's like, man, you ever thought about doing stand-up? I thought about it, and he put me on a show in a contest with about 8 other comedians. It was called back then You Got Jokes, and it was a comedy competition. Like first place win, like it could have been like $300 back then, something. And it was my first night of comedy ever, a contest, and I ended up taking first place. See? And ever since then, it's been a great ride. I've been blessed to do so much. And what's crazy is my family is full of comedians. Now, it's a different art on stage, but
right.
So don't come to around the family or the family reunion and expect me to be the funniest person, because everybody in my family is a comedian. Dawn even hosted. She stepped in. There was supposed to be a comic to host my wedding reception, and for whatever reason they got stuck. They couldn't. They had an emergency. Dawn stepped right in. And I mean, when I tell you, people were calling me like, that usually call to book me, they like, yeah, how do we book Dawn though? I'm like, hold on now.
That's funny.
She was my special guest. But it's just awesome. A natural thing in our family. And we have so much creativities. And when you have a lot of experiences, you draw from that. And so a lot of my comedy is not like riding on people or roasting people. Now I will. I will if I need to. But it's more of somebody is
That actually
calling.
sounds like the Emerald City.
Yeah, is that Emerald City? See what happened when you get a ring? It might be Ron.
I said, God, give me a sign.
Right, that's Ron companion. Like, send another emoji.
Right, I dare you. Right.
Send another one.
So you've done shows. And who are some of your favorite comedians, past, present? They could be living, deceased, or somebody that you might potentially want to do some shows with.
My overall all-time favorite comedian, without a question, is Bernie Mac. I think Bernie Mac could light up any room and be him, and this is why he's my number one comedian. Bernie didn't have to, and there's no shade to nobody else, but Bernie didn't have to put on a dress. Bernie didn't have to change who he was. Really, every role, every movie, Friday, Players Club, that's the real Bernie.
It was kind of like a T.I. is.
Like a T.I. is. That's the real Bernie. And so, man, I really cling to that.
Mm-hmm.
People that can be them and it's authentic. I love Jamie Foxx because of his versatility.
Yeah.
Because I also sing and I play. And, man, Jamie is great impersonator, actor, singer, musician.
And it's funny when people don't know that, like your friends, like Bernie, that was like my big brother, but Jamie and I've been friends since it was after In Living Color, but before the Jamie Foxx show. And we did a private boat party for him on like the Spirit of Chicago or the Odyssey. And he came out and he was doing comedy, but then he sat behind the piano and started playing. People were like, Jamie knows like how to sing, and people like he could really sing. People that were his friends knew that, and this is before he did his first songs coming out. Everybody was like flabbergasted. They were like, "Wow, he could sing," and he can. Yeah, he's always been. Jamie is
and
a
that's
beast
who
with
I
that.
would most compare myself to.
Now, do you
because
sing too?
He's so well rounded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sing. I play piano, acting, comedy. All those, and I mean, people say they do it. It's like, okay, you. I don't want to say decent because we remember,
right?
But I do it pretty good. I say pretty good, and so I'm well rounded in all those aspects, and I put it all together when it comes to comedy. And so, if you ever seen my skits and things, I do a lot of music videos of spoofs of R. Kelly, and. Look at Lisa.
I laughed. I didn't even see it. Right, I laughed already.
Because she can see it. Because people like,
well, speaking of Dave
all my
Chappelle,
life, people
right.
like, you kind of look like Rob. I'm like, who is Rob?
Oh, Rob, you kind of sound like him too now.
Oh, now he wanna. Now that I think about it, it is you.
Right.
And so,
no, don't get confused.
Right. So I've been doing those spoofs, so you can see them on any media outlet that I have, and man, it's just been fun. There's so many comics in the world, and I watch them all, good or bad, whatever. I watch them all because I believe you can learn from anybody and
But
anything.
something about Chicago, though.
Something about Chicago. Well, Bernie is Chicago, and living in Chicago. Let me see. I like.
I ain't scared of y'all.
He ain't scared of nobody. Ain't that great?
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like even some of the comics from Chicago. Like Lil Rel is great to me. George Wilborn is one of my favorites. Yeah. Now, George Wilborn gave me that confidence to continue to do comedy because he was hosting Jokes and Notes back in the day.
Yep.
And it was $5 on Wednesdays, and he was the original host of the open mic. And I was telling him, like, I just started, so I just, and he's like, man, once you in it, you in it. Nah. Get on the stage. I'm calling you next. And since then, man, it's been wild funny. George is hilarious.
And George is blunt. If he doesn't like something, he will tell you straight out.
He's one of the best hosts I ever seen. And he told me something that I tell other comedians now. He said, if you have it, you have it. If you don't, you don't. And you've got it.
Yeah.
And somebody said, do R. Kelly.
Your cousin said that.
Dawn must be on her 4th bottle. I'll tell you what. Before we leave today, we got a few more minutes. I will end the show with one of those R. Kelly songs.
Right. Let's take a quick,
that's just for you.
We're gonna do it
and Wilbur's anniversary, Mr. Dr. Millhouse.
So let's take a quick break. Then we're gonna come back because I got the quiz for you. Then we're gonna do R. Kelly so we can end for Dawn's anniversary.
That sounds.
That?
I like how she put it together. Like we in the board meeting. Did you?
Yep. Right. Why she's flipping through the papers?
Come on, she got the agenda. She has the itinerary. She's like, we're gonna have snacks.
Mama Bear.
It doesn't matter where I go. I could be out of town, and I will be the one. It won't even be my event, and I'll be the one with the itinerary.
Lisa, we're gonna have snacks in 3 minutes, and then after that, I'm gonna ask you one question. So make it brief.
You know what though? That is me everywhere we go. My friends don't even. They just Lisa got it. They don't even look at their itineraries when we go out of town. They just be like, Lisa will take care of it. So anyway, you're tuned in every day, Monday through Friday, to the Book of Dawn, 9 to 11 a.m. Of course, you can check us out every single day. And of course, coming up after us, we have Triggered with Mike Brown. Oh my God, he is amazing. Then after that, we've got the Bigs, Terrence and Eugene from 1 to 3. And then we'll top it off with my guys, Chicago famous Mike Love and but Mike Love and Diz. So we're going to have, of course, great lineup. So we'll be right back.
WIFTBPM.
Chicago famous with Mike Love and Diz.
The destined legend himself, Leon Rogers.
Yeah.
What's going on, Playboy?
Man, listen, honored to be here with radio legends, man. Two brothers I looked up for and patted my success.
You walked away from your day job and you went straight in the
brother, first time somebody called me to do the gig, they was like, hey, I got my grandmama's 85-year-old birthday party. She's turning 85. She has a brain tumor. I mean, now she's not going to be able to hear because she's in a coma, but she'll be laying in the room and we just want the good vibes. Well, what is it? $75. We need you to do an hour. I'm there because of the passion. I wanted to do the comedy. So I quit. But when you quit that job, and the job I had was decent. My father, every young black man should have a dad or a father figure in his life. Yes. When I say he went off on me.
My son works.
When I told him I quit to do comedy, my mom, mamas is always like, well, that's good, baby. You spread your wings. Realizing what God wants you to do.
Right.
My father like, you got to be the dumbest son of a bitch in the world. I can't believe you came from my ball sack. $65,000 a year. Me and your mama combined only make 80. You dumb mother. I mean, going off. Like, me and my pops actually kind of fell out.
Old school black fathers, old school mindset. They came up working. They know how hard it is.
Hands knuckles black. Hands look like he worked at the steel mill, like he was dipping them in the lava. So, he pissed. My hair's manicured.
He's super cool and he know kung fu.
I'm clean. I work on computers.
Drives a $5,000 car and wears a $100 suit.
Right. He like, I'm out here getting lung poisoning from inhaling all these steel mill fumes and touching people's mail. I'm like, look at my hands. I can't even pick up a fork and knife. Your mama got to cut my food for me. And you want to quit to do some damn comedy. He hell.
Chicago famous. 3 to 6, Monday through Friday, right here on What's in It for the Black People Media.
WIFTBP.
Live from your media studio. You're listening to Book of Dawn. Book of Dawn with Dawn Millhouse.
We are back on the Book of Dawn. I am your guest host for today, Jeremiah Frazier, sitting in with Lisa. Hey. I like how she said that. Hey. And the real. I'm changing your name to the real.
The real.
Duh with a D. The real. The real Ron.
Yeah, but you gotta spell it RILL.
RILL. Like will real.
Like real.
Won't he will real?
Yeah.
May said it. What's in it for the black people? Shout out to Maze Jackson and this entire studio for having us in here today. That's what I like that. What's in it for the black people? We must know. All right. Don, if you own, this is for you. Get Mr. Wheelhouse real close. The other day I went to visit Kels and just kind of had a conversation with. Turn it up a little bit. I'm standing here looking in the mirror, saying to myself, I should have known the day would come when they would put the pause on Kels. My case should have been through. It shouldn't have lasted this long. And I keep telling this judge, I gotta go home, but when a judge is fed up, Corona don't even matter. It ain't nothing you can do about it. I keep telling y'all, yeah, they not showing Kels no love. Oh, and it's too late to talk about it. Y'all know what the judge keep telling me. What's she saying, Rob? No bond. Bond. Oh, I bond. No. I know y'all can hear me saying that at home. Just say no bond. No bond. Bond. No bond. And that judge looks just like you, Lisa. Yes, it does.
Oh, no.
We out here.
Damn.
Look at
Why I gotta look like the judge?
Lisa, you supposed to type that in. She said it right over the mic. Say it again.
On that note.
When a judge is fed up. That's a real R. Kelly note right there. Y'all don't need to.
So I got the remix.
Look at.
See, I got the remix. I got when you're fed up with the judges.
Oh man,
that's me.
Oh yeah.
My judge. I got a ticket in where I grew up in Country Club Hills for turning. You know, some of the they have the enforced light thing. You can turn on red lights in some of the places, and I turned. Do you know the judge told me I didn't count to 3 Mississippi, and that's why she gave me the ticket. She said you didn't count to 3. I looked at her. I was like, and she goes, you were supposed to go 1 Mississippi, 2, and so she gave me a ticket.
You know, the real problem is white people don't think they supposed to get a ticket.
No, that's not true.
That's why Lisa really mad.
No, I don't do
what
white
she wants to
privilege.
say is, you know what?
No, I don't do the white privilege.
That's what that. You gonna give me a ticket?
No, that's just a dumb rule.
In Country Club Hills, where I grew up,
there was no country and no hills.
I know the councilman.
No, I was just mad. Now I'll play Lisa E card sometimes for just the radio part, but not the color part. But anyways, so we're gonna give, since you're from here, we're gonna give you the quiz too. So I hope you don't remember the questions. You know, couldn't look on Anisha's paper, but so I want to know from you, your grits. Do you put sugar or salt and pepper on your grits?
I put all 3.
You do.
Put all 3. Try it if you haven't. Put all 3.
Okay. What do you say? Sneakers or gym shoes?
Definitely gym shoes.
Thank you. See, your cousin doesn't agree, but okay. What about thin crust or deep dish pizza?
Deep dish.
Deep dish. Any favorite places?
Freeway like it all deep. Giordano's.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna quit.
She didn't put an emoji up. I didn't mean it like that. I meant deep intellect. Okay, Lisa is over here hot and
say
ready,
hi to your wife.
like the Little Caesars pizza.
Nah, Lisa just say
deep dish.
Okay.
I'm a Giordano's. I ain't no Little Caesars hot and ready.
What about your hot dog? Do you Chicago hot dog, or do you like?
That would be the lead-in, right? What about your hot dog?
Do you like ketchup and mustard, or mustard?
Man, ketchup and mustard.
Yeah, I'm a ketchup and mustard.
I'm a as much as you can put on the hot dog, put it on there.
Okay.
You ain't do Cubs or White Sox?
Oh.
Well, we didn't finish the list. Thank you, Ron Rilla. Look on page 2. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. He is looking on the list.
Okay.
Do you like Cubs or White Sox?
I am a diehard Cubs fan.
He checked me. Okay, Rilla, you got a brownie point for that one.
Diehard.
Okay.
I was there when Kerry Wood got his 1,000th strikeout. I was sitting behind home plate. Go look at the video. It's one black man. It's me.
Okay.
She like, I'll look that up. Look at Lisa. Okay.
Gotcha. What about, do you call it soda or pop?
Definitely a pop. Give me one of them pops.
Yeah.
I call it pops.
Pop.
Let me get the purple.
With an S.
Purple.
Now, what about you with your chicken? Harold's or Uncle Remus?
Definitely Harold's.
Harold's.
But it's got to be the right Harold's. And I'm going to tell you something. If you're not afraid to go to the hood, this is a plug right now. 73rd and Vincennes has the best chicken. I got to tell them. The line be long anyway. You can call in. It's still going to take 25 minutes.
Well, you have to call in now. Yeah, you got to call in now for the next
30 minutes.
You call in, you still waiting in your car 25 minutes. But it's worth the wait. That is the best Harold's. 73rd and Vincennes. Tell them Freightway sent you.
Okay, good. Maybe they'll push it up to the front of the line.
No.
Now, what
you
about?
Still gonna wait.
Okay. Well, okay. What about you like Lem's dry rub or you like Leon style?
I like them both. I like them both. If I can get the dry rub with the barbecue sauce on top of it, I love it like that. I do it like that.
So you just got all of the above. Now, what do you say? Freeway or expressway?
E-way.
Definitely E-way.
The E-way.
I'm about to hop on it. That's
tell
so.
them,
I'm about to hop. What we say, Ron Rilla?
The E-way is quick.
About to hop on the E-way. I'll be right there.
Gone.
I like E-way.
And when somebody is on the way to get you and they tell you they on the E-way, they not.
They not.
Because you can't shorten up freeway. You can't say the F-way.
Right.
That don't even sound
The
right.
F-way. Where you at? On the F-way?
Well, sometimes you want to say that, but yeah. But what? So now, okay. What about Jules, or Jewel Osco?
Definitely Jules.
Jules with an S. So that's a comedian way.
I mean,
it's
a black
Chicago.
No, that's
Chicago.
That's Chicago.
That's just, there was a time we couldn't afford Jules. And so nobody ever corrected us. And now that it's in our brain, and now we can afford to go to Jules, don't try to correct me because I've been trying to get here for a minute.
So what about your Aldi and Aldi's?
Definitely Aldi's.
Okay.
Jules, Aldi's, everything S's.
Okay, and what about, do you say dibs or cobs?
Neither.
Neither?
I don't say dibs or cobs because let me tell you something. You pull out something I want in front of me,
G-snatch.
It's called, you know what it is.
Called the G-snatch.
Yeah, let me get that.
All right, what about
Run that.
What about washroom, bathroom, or restroom?
Ooh. I'm trying to figure out what I just asked Maze. Where's the
I know.
I think I said
bathroom.
bathroom.
You said laboratory. No.
And he kind of looked at me like bathroom.
So when you go, do you say the movies or the show?
Definitely the movies.
The movie. Well, plus you do shows, so yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, definitely the movies.
All right. What about front room or living room?
Front room.
You do say front room?
Yeah, that's a black thing.
Yeah.
Even if it's in the back?
Stay out my front room.
Oh.
I still hear that as a child. I'm sorry.
I couldn't sit on the couch either.
That's the Jay Farrell thing where he got like 3,000 voices in his head. I can still hear my mother. Stay out my front room with your street clothes on.
Now, and do you have, what's the one song that makes you lose it?
Man, the one song that makes me look, y'all finna laugh.
No, Circle of Trust.
Janet Jackson, Get Lonely. So lonely.
Hey.
That's a good song.
A hitter. My body just.
Man, that do something to you.
I love it. I love that song.
Well, we have had thank you so much for being a guest star, wonderful star for our anniversary lady for Dawn Millhouse. So Jerome,
see, here she go. Now,
so let me explain.
Go ahead, Lisa,
the backstory,
because I'm gonna tell people the real story.
No, so my friend Jerome Frazier was just sending me messages because I was talking about it, because he spells it the same way because you're Frazier.
That's
right.
right.
And Jerome Frazier is actually a really good friend. You guys might be related, seriously. But
he spelled it the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. But that's the reason I said that, because I kept saying so whatever. But
see,
Jeremiah, and I was singing your name all day today.
Lisa then met some man on Christian Mingle, and
no,
she want to keep calling me Jerome Frazier.
I can't even go on Christian. I'm Jewish. I wouldn't even be on Christian Mingle.
Don't worry, everybody go. Tinder.
Well, but then again, no, I don't think I've ever dated anybody Jewish. She
swiping on Tinder, then met somebody named Jerome Frazier, and whoever you are, Jerome.
No. That's like family. No.
She gonna give you this Q&A when she come over. You like mild sauce or you like?
That's an alibi.
Well,
that's an alibi. I'm Jewish. I can't even be on Christian Mingle.
So Jeremiah Frazier, Frazier. Give us your two things, and thank you so much for being our guest host.
My two things for today is always listen and learn. No matter where you at, you can always do both things.
What you say?
Listen and learn, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No matter where you are, who's in front of you, listen and learn. There's always two things people cannot take away from you, but you can take away from them. Listen and learn. All right? And Don, I really love what you said yesterday. You don't have to know them, but you owe them. And we owe you a great thanks because, Don, this is a dope show. I had so much fun with these guys. I'll come back whenever you want me to.
Definitely want you back.
Dope.
Definitely. And tomorrow, we definitely can't get out of here without telling you to tune in. Of course, tomorrow from 9 to 11, we're going to have Polished Pebbles Takeover with Kelly Fair and Chris Curse. So, and if you didn't get to see Kelly Fair on, she did, what's her name show from, Kelly Clarkson's show. Yeah, watch it.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Well, watch it. She did a great interview. So we have her and Chris Kerr. So thank you guys for tuning in. We love you.
One last thing before we go, because Don will kill me.
One last thing.
Roll Tide!